Ring them bells, heathen from the city that dreams. Ring them bells from the sanctuaries, valleys and streams, for they're deep and they're wide, and the world's on its side. Of course I would. And time is run backwards, and so is the bride. It's in your bag.
Welcome to Day 3 of Celebrating Faith, Family, and Freedom, the 95th American Legion Auxiliary National Convention. Here to begin our session is your National President, Janet Jefford.
Morning, everybody. Wait a second for everybody to get their seats. It's really hard to see up here, you know? So did everybody have a nice evening? Good time? Baltimore's been pretty good to us, right? Whoever was in charge of the weather, by the way, I don't know who on the committee was, but they've done a pretty good job. All right. Welcome to Day 3 of Celebrating Faith, Family, and Freedom. The American Legion Auxiliary Foundation offers Veteran Projects Fund Grants that can be spent helping veterans in all sorts of ways. It's a program that gives you the power to find a need, come up with an idea, apply a grant, have the opportunity then to present that grant from you, and witness something great. So let's watch this morning's video.
Near the vacation destination of Myrtle Beach on South Carolina's beautiful Atlantic coast, one might not expect to find among the resorts homeless veterans in desperate need of help. Even more surprising and heartwarming is the brainchild of Vietnam combat veteran Chris Tortolot, director of the Veterans Welcome Home and Resource Center. Chris also operates Hutton House, where veterans can find temporary housing while they get back on their feet.
Even though we live in an affluent area, there's still many veterans out there trying to reintegrate back in society that are struggling, and we have built this facility to meet their needs to help them get back into where they belong.
The facility is serving as a stepping stone for veterans who wish to work, stay sober, and get back on their feet.
We recognize one of the biggest needs was a place for veterans to stay while they're reintegrating back in society. Therefore, we built a Hutton House which holds up to 8 veterans.
Their story captured the interest of members from the local American Legion Auxiliary Unit.
As a member of the American Legion Auxiliary Unit 186 in Little River, I've come to know many people who work with our veterans in this area. I met Chris Tortolot, who runs a terrific program here, and one day I asked him, how could the auxiliary help?
Preparing veterans to find a job is their main mission, and where the facility desperately needed help.
There came a point while we were preparing the house to house veterans that we needed 2 computer stations for the veterans to utilize for web search and job search.
And to the rescue, the American Legion Auxiliary.
I thought about a video that I had seen last year's National Convention about the American Legion Auxiliary Foundation grant. I found the application online and it was easier than applying for a courtesy card at the grocery store. Most people think of a grant application as lots of paperwork, but this grant really isn't. Within 1 month from the time the application was submitted, we had the money. Chris was so excited when I called him and told him that we had gotten the grant and we could go shopping. It was like a kid on Christmas morning to see his face as we shopped.
Now that we have the computers here, the veterans are able to do a 24/7 search for their jobs, continue to work on their program, and even veterans that are coming in off the street that are looking for jobs are able to utilize them at their convenience.
We were able to purchase 2 of these workstations with the foundation grant.
As a veteran who struggled himself, we greatly appreciate when organizations step up to help. We want to thank the American Legion Auxiliary Foundation for the generous donation to the Hutton House.
To learn more about how your unit and department can apply for a foundation grant or donate, visit alaforveterans.org and look for the ALA Foundation link. Find a need, come up with an idea to help, apply for a grant, and witness something great.
From the Department of South Carolina, Unit 186, please welcome Ann Parker.
First of all, I'd like to thank the Department of South Carolina for their unwavering support to all my crazy ideas, but this one really came to be. The looks on the faces of the people that we got to serve by this grant were just worth every minute of the time we spent. Thank you for your support of the foundation, and this is what makes it work. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Apply for another one.
I will.
I just told her to apply for another one this coming year. So, and on a personal note, I do want to thank everyone for their generosity and for all the donations that I received for the ALA Foundation towards the Veterans Service Projects grants. It's a wonderful program. Thank you. All right, and with that, when I find my gavel, the 95th National Convention of the American Legion Auxiliary will again come to order. Welcome, everyone, and please remember to silence all your electronic devices. Thank you. All right, at this time, I would like to ask National Chaplain Karen Baylor to come forward and give the invocation this morning. Karen?
In large part, the prayer that I'm about to share with you this morning was written by Judy Whitman, Department Chaplain this year in the Department of Delaware. Please bow your heads. Oh God, even in the midst of the season of warmth and fun, remind us that there's a time for every purpose under heaven. We pray for you to be in the hearts of young people as well as our adults to remember that freedom is not free. Please help all of us to remember we belong to you and should never cease to thank you. And Lord, don't let us forget the real reason for our Star-Spangled Banner, the very words of which were written in this city of Baltimore. Lord, let us, our children and our children's children, pledge our allegiance first to you and then to our country. Thank you, God, for the blessings you continue to give us. We are so thankful we're Americans, and we give you all the praise for the privilege to be free. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you, Karen. All right, please be seated. The first item of business this morning is the nomination of national officers for the 2015-2016 administrative year. Representatives making the nominations, as well as the candidates, are seated on the stage. Debbie Buckler, National Secretary, will now read the rules governing nominations and elections. Debbie?
Thank you. Nomination of candidates for Division National Vice President shall be at the caucuses on Saturday, August 29th, 2015. Nomination of candidates for the office of National President, National Vice President, National Chaplain, and National Historian shall be on Wednesday, September 2nd, 2015. Nomination of national officers shall be made from the floor. Nominating speeches shall be limited to 2 minutes for each candidate except the national president candidates. She will be allowed 4 minutes. There shall be no seconding speeches. Following nominating speeches for national officers on Wednesday, September 2nd, each of the nominees for national president, national vice president, national chaplain, and national historian shall be introduced to the assembly by the auxiliary member making her nomination, said introduction to be only by name and department affiliation. And in response to the introduction, the nominee for office shall be allowed a maximum of 2 minutes for remarks. Election of national officers shall be held on Wednesday, September 2nd. When there is but one candidate for any office, the nominee may be elected by voice. When there is more than one candidate for a national office, the election shall be by paper or electronic ballot as determined by the presiding officer. A majority of votes cast shall elect each officer. When no candidate receives a majority of votes on the first ballot, a second ballot will be taken between the candidates receiving the 2 highest numbers of votes, with the candidate receiving the most votes on the second ballot being elected. Madam National President, this completes the reading of the nomination and election rules.
Thank you. Nominations are now in order for the office of National President. The National Secretary will call the departments with announced candidates.
I'm so sorry. The Department of Illinois has an announced candidate for the office of National President. The delegation chairman should ask the chair to recognize the delegate for the purpose of the nomination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ann Flanagan, Department of Illinois. I recognize Pam Ray from the Department of Illinois for the purpose of a nomination.
The chair recognizes the delegate from Illinois for the purpose of making a nomination.
Before I begin, let me just say it is now time for something completely different. Madam President Janet and members of the American Legion Auxiliary and American Legion family, what an honor to be standing here today. I am nominating my sister for the highest office in the American Legion Auxiliary. I know when Dad served in World War II in Korea, he had no idea that one day we would be standing here to honor his service. I am sure when Mom looked into those eyes, she wondered what great things you would do, but had no idea this day was in your future. Who would have believed that the young child that whacked her dad in the head with a metal trash can would be the well-mannered lady you see before you today? Then she got lucky and had a baby sister. She would grow up to support you in your dreams and endeavors. Who would have thought that the bossy big sister with the cat-eye glasses from our childhood would be preparing for the adventure of her life? When we were teenagers, Sharon's clothes were always cooler than mine. I would wait until she would leave for school so I could sneak something out of her closet to wear. Imagine her surprise when the dress I wore for senior pictures was hers. Today I have my own style, but I know her clothes are still cooler than her baby sister's. Growing up, as with all siblings, we could pick on one another, but no one else could pick on our sister. I remember babysitting one evening and being frightened by someone looking in the windows. Sharon had her then boyfriend run across the street to the house to see what was happening and make me feel safe. I appreciated the thought, but I'm not so sure the boyfriend was real happy about it. Sharon didn't hesitate to protect me then, and I know she would do the same again if I needed it. I tell you these stories to show you how people and relationships grow and change over the years. I have seen Sharon grow from childhood to adulthood. I have seen her grow in her knowledge and capabilities as an executive secretary. I have watched her grow as a mother and a wife, and now a gram. Sharon would do anything for her husband, children, and grandchildren, and would protect them with everything she has. I have been blessed to see this side of her many times. I have seen her grow and become comfortable in the role of caretaker for our parents and our uncle. I remember a time when anything medical was just not in Sharon's vocabulary. Now she could probably write a paper on medications and illnesses and how to deal with everyday situations that you never expect. I've watched Sharon grow in her knowledge and love of the American Legion Auxiliary. As a lifelong member, Sharon started as a junior member and has worked her way through the unit, district department, and national offices and committees. Sharon will tell you that when she became a national appointee, she learned many new things. Even today, Sharon will tell you that she is continuing to learn. She knows that no one knows everything and that her officers and chairmen will teach her even as she serves as national president next year. I too have watched and learned over the years. I have watched Sharon as she worked for our veterans and for our family. I've seen her become a stronger woman as she is prepared for this journey. Her family has complete faith in her abilities to lead this organization. Her department has supported her and will continue to support her as she travels this great nation and the world serving veterans, active military, and their family. Sharon lives the mission of the American Legion Auxiliary every day of her life. She lives and teaches the Centennial Plan. I know Sharon will lead all of us toward that million-member goal with dignity, grace, and kindness. Madam President Janet, as a delegate to this convention, on behalf of the Department of Illinois and the American Legion family and our family, I proudly nominate Sharon Knatzer for the office of National President of the American Legion Auxiliary for the year 2015-2016.
Sharon Knatzer is nominated. Are there any further nominations for the office of National President? Hearing none, nominations for National President are closed. Nominations are in order for the office of National Vice President. The National Secretary will call departments with announced candidates.
The Department of Washington has an announced candidate. The delegate chairman should ask the chair to recognize the delegate for the purpose of making the nomination.
Madam President, Lorna Deckert from the proud Department of Washington, I request the chair please recognize past National Chaplain Emma Peoples for the purpose of nomination for the office of National President. Thank you.
The chair recognizes the delegate from Washington for the purpose of making a nomination for National Vice President.
Good morning. I'm Emma Peoples, past National Chaplain from the Department of Washington. Madam National President, officers, delegates to the 95th National Convention. It is with great pride that the Department of Washington, the Evergreen State, presents to you Mary E. Davis, our endorsed candidate for the position of National Vice President. Mary's eligibility is through both her mother, Helen Babb Boots, Women's Auxiliary Army Corps, and the Women's Army Corps, and her late father, Garnett Boots, Army Air Corps. Mary has traveled the world with her Army husband, Dale. Mary and Dale have 2 children, Robert, who served in the United States Air Force, and Alyssa, and 3 grandchildren. The American Legion and Auxiliary have been a long tradition in Mary's family. Mary began her active association with the American Legion Auxiliary as a department secretary. Since that time, Mary has worked for 19 years as a veteran service officer for the American Legion Department of Washington. As a service officer, Mary was an integral part in the establishment of an award-winning office for active duty personnel to receive pre-separation VA ratings at Fort Lewis, Washington. This endeavor earned her the Reinventing Government's Golden Hammer Award from former Vice President Al Gore and Governor Locke's Governor's Award. She believes in the work the unit auxiliary members can play as a part in the lives of veterans. As a training officer for the last 9 years, Mary developed a training program for all Legion family members who have an interest in the work of the service division. Many auxiliary members are now working as volunteer service officers. Mary has served as department president, many unit, department, and national chairmanships, as well as serving on the Strategic Planning Committee and the Centennial Plan Committee. She is an advisory board member of the Military and Caregiver Network and We Are Veterans for PBS. On behalf of the Department of Washington, I am so proud to nominate Mary Davis for the office of National Vice President for the year 2015 through 2016. Thank you.
Mary Davis is nominated. Are there any further nominations for the office of National Vice President? Hearing none, nominations for National Vice President are closed. Nominations are now in order for the office of National Chaplain. The National Secretary will call the department with announced candidates.
The Department of Idaho has an announced candidate. The delegation chairman should ask the chair to recognize the delegate for the purpose of making the nomination.
Madam Chairman, Tony Gimple, Department of Idaho, I request that you recognize our NEC for the purpose of nomination for National Chaplain.
The chair recognizes the delegate from Idaho for the purpose of making a nomination.
Madam President, delegation, and guests, it is with great pleasure the Department of Idaho proudly nominates Bird Derrick as a candidate for National Chaplain. Bird earned a bachelor's degree in 1970 and a master's in education in 1999. She retired in 2010 after 21 years of as a public high school educator, where she also serves students with disabilities. Since Ron's ordination as pastor in 1970, Bird has partnered with him to serve the Lord through their church affiliations, Legion family, and community at large. As a woman of faith, Bird has a heart to see people encouraged and made whole through prayer and individual ministry. She models excellence and professionalism and will bring these qualities to the position of the American Legion National Chaplain. It is great pleasure that I nominate Bird Derrick.
Bird Derrick is nominated. Are there any further nominations for the office of National Chaplain? Hearing none, nominations for National Chaplain are closed. Nominations are now in order for the office of National Historian. The National Secretary will call the departments with announced candidates.
The Department of New Jersey has an announced candidate. The delegate chairman should ask the chair to recognize the delegate for the purpose of making the nomination.
Good morning. Julianne Jandick, Delegation Chairman. I would ask that the chairman please recognize our delegate for the purpose of nomination.
The chair recognizes the delegate from New Jersey for the purpose of making a nomination.
Thank you and good morning. Laurel Matthews from the Department of New Jersey. Madam President, delegates assembled, the state of New Jersey proudly nominates Deborah Noble for the office of National Historian. Debbie, as we know her, is eligible for membership through her father, George Buddy Young, his service in World War II and as a Navy veteran. Debbie has a great history with the American Legion Auxiliary. She was a delegate to Girls State and served as honorary junior department president back in her youth. She has served as unit and county president many times. In 2005, she was elected to the high office of department president, serving in every other elected office of the department before that, including department historian. Debbie was awarded a life membership from her unit number 19 of Bayonne for her work and dedication to the American Legion Auxiliary. Her history with the department includes serving on numerous committees such as Finance, Girls State, VA&R, Children and Youth, just to name a few. She has served as alternate and National Executive Committee woman and has had national appointments on the National Security, Poppies, Community Service Committees, along with the Girls State Girls Nation Committee, and is also currently serving as a member of the National Strategic Planning Committee. Debbie's civic history with her community includes serving on the Rent Control Board for over 20 years. She is a charter member and ex-chief of the Bayonne Fire Canteen, which was awarded the Showcase Award for their work after the 9/11 attacks in 2001. On a personal note, Debbie has been married for 25 years to Jim Noble, a past National Vice Commander East of the SAL. She is Assistant Controller at Continental Management and graduated summa cum laude and a member of Phi Theta Kappa. Debbie is a very loyal friend and a hardworking member of the American Legion Auxiliary and will strive to keep the history of our great organization. Debbie is always looking for ways to help better our organization at every level. She is currently instrumental in preserving our history and our future with spearheading efforts to start a foundation for our department. Madam President, it is a pleasure to nominate my friend, Deborah Noble, for the office of National Historian so that she record and preserve the history for our great organization so that future generations can appreciate our organization and the work that we do. Thank you.
Deborah Noble is nominated. Are there any further nominations for the office of National Historian?
The Department of Louisiana has an announced candidate. The delegate chairman should ask the chair to recognize the delegate for the purpose of making the nomination.
I'm Joanne Fox from the Department of Louisiana. Please recognize our delegate for the department for nomination of historian.
The chair recognizes the delegate from Louisiana for the purpose of making a nomination.
Good morning. Madam President, delegates, and guests. Monique Baptiste, the alternate National Executive Committee woman for the Department of Louisiana. It is an honor for me to place into nomination Louisiana's endorsed candidate, Mrs. Cindy K. Newton, for the prestigious office of National Historian for the 2015-2016 administrative year. Cindy is a Navy veteran and has served her country during the Vietnam era from 1973 to 1974. Cindy comes from a family of veterans. Her husband, her father, grandfather, daughter, and son have all served our country. Cindy is a life member of Unit 47 in Ponchatoula, Louisiana, and has served over 50 years in the American Legion Auxiliary. Cindy is a member of the American Legion and has been a member for 30 years. She is a member of the 8 and 40, the DAV, and a volunteer of the VA Clinic. She is a very dedicated, hardworking member that has served on many committees on the unit, district, department, and national levels. She has earned numerous awards in the auxiliary and her community. She belongs to the St. Joseph's Church, AARP President, the Triad Salt, American Red Cross, Operation We Care, United Way, Relay for Life, Special Olympics, MDA Telethon, and PTO President. The Department of Louisiana is asking for your support for our candidate, Ms. Cindy K. Newton, for the office of National Historian. Thank you.
Cindy Newton is nominated. Are there any further nominations for the office of National Historian? Hearing none, nominations for National Historian are closed. With these nominations and nominations made during the division caucuses on Saturday, August 29, 2015, nominations for the 2015-2016 national officers are completed. The convention rules provide that the nominees for the offices of National President, National Vice President, National Chaplain, and National Historian shall be introduced to the Assembly. The auxiliary member who made the nomination will introduce the candidate by name and department affiliation only. Each nominee will be allowed a maximum of 2 minutes for remarks. Will the representative from Illinois please introduce the candidate for National President?
It is my honor to introduce Illinois' candidate for National President, my sister Sharon Knatzer.
Good morning. First of all, I think I want to thank Pam for that nomination. As you could tell, I had no idea what was coming either, but it was fun. Thank you so much. And I'd be remiss if I didn't thank my family and the Department of Illinois for their continued support. And when I say the Department of Illinois, I mean the American Legion family. They are there for me, and they still will be there for me, I know, when I go home. Thank you, Illinois. I look forward to your vote of confidence when you vote for the 15-16 national president in a few minutes. I look forward to keeping my promise to the ALA, to our ALA, as we continue to move our organization forward each year. As you've heard Janet and I say in several breakouts this week, one year does not end and another one begin. We need to make it a smooth transition for everyone and not hurt our organization by moving forward. I will continue with the passion that I have had for many years for our American Legion Auxiliary, our veterans, their families, and our communities. I hope that I can count on your support when we vote for national president, and I look forward to serving with each and every one of you. Thank you.
Will the representative from Washington present the candidate for National Vice President?
I present to you the candidate for National Vice President, Mary E. Davis.
It is with great joy and excitement that I stand before the members of this convention. I'm so thankful for my parents, my husband, our son, because their choice to serve their country has allowed me to belong to this great organization. I wish to thank those members across the nation with whom I've had the pleasure to meet and work throughout the years. It is you who have helped me hone my skills. I wish to thank my unit, my department, and the Western Division members for their encouragement and support. I pledge to continue to encourage members and work for the growth and betterment of our organization in its quest to support military, veterans, and their families and make local communities better.
Will the representative from Idaho present the candidate for national chaplain?
I am pleased to present Bird Derrick for national chaplain.
Thank you, Joanne, President Janet, and other Legion sisters and brothers who are here. Past National Chaplain Ron Derrick and I have been very married for almost 48 years. I married him for 2 reasons. 1, I was so in love with that cute boy. And 2, because he promised me that if I would marry him, I would never be bored a day in my life. And he's a man of his word. Our kids, Timothy, Andrew, and Dana Sue, have given us grandkids, Talon, Tanyan, Jenna, Jayla, Trevin, Natalie, Judah, Roman, and Trajan. Their names are important because many of them are the future of this Legion family. We must help our young ones learn to become people who keep their promises and honor their commitments. When I was still working, I told people, "You can't scare me, I teach high school." But other than saying I do to commit my life to one man and giving birth, this is probably the most scary and exciting thing I've ever done. But I believe in the sovereignty of God and his personal relevance in today's world. The hope of our future as a nation and as the American Legion family rests in him. All of the promises in him are yes and amen. It's about faithfulness. My pledge is to grow in my close walk with the Lord, the ultimate promise keeper, so I can share that faith and faithfulness with you as we serve together. I am prepared now to receive your votes of trust and confidence as your national chaplain. Thank you.
Will the representative from New Jersey present the candidate for national historian?
It's my honor to introduce to you Deborah Noble from the Department of New Jersey for the Office of National Historian.
Thank you, Madam President and fellow auxiliary members. I am honored to accept the nomination as your national historian. I want to thank my Department of New Jersey for their continued support and encouragement, and thank my friend Laurel for her mentorship and leadership over all of the years I have known her. How many of you like to read? Have you ever picked up a book, started to read it, and couldn't put it down? That's because a well-written book can transport you. It can take you to places in the past, take you to places in the future, or what's going on today. It makes you part of the story. But how does that book start? It starts with individual letters that form into words, become sentences, paragraphs, chapters, and part of the whole story. Our American Legion Auxiliary history starts that same way. It begins with one member working our mission through their units, counties, districts, departments, and the national level. But it is the power and the role of that first letter that the book is built upon. And it is written, as it is written, the letters come together to form the story that encourages us, inspires us, and makes us part of that story. We are each that first letter. I would be honored to serve as the author of our book, to write the history of how each letter came together in the story of us, the American Legion Auxiliary. Thank you.
Will the representative from Louisiana present the candidate for national chaplain? National historian, excuse me.
The Department of Louisiana proudly presents Ms. Cindy K. Newton for the office of National Historian.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank my family and my state for your support. I am so proud to be an American Legion Auxiliary member and to be a lady veteran too. Those ladies that the auxiliary recognized yesterday brought tears to my eyes. You see, when we chose to serve our country, we were not drafted. We stepped up to the plate to serve our country. When I took my oath of office in New Orleans, I pledged, just like our friends at their game, let me win. If I cannot win, let me be brave in my attempt. Please think of me when you vote for the position of National Historian. I will continue my work for our veterans throughout our country. When I was in the service, we always had nicknames. My main name was Kraft. Well, I was Kraft Cheese. My husband was Fig Newton. So when you vote, think of Fig Newton. Thank you.
This concludes the nomination for the 2015-2016 national officers. We will proceed with the election of national officers. You have nominated Sharon Knatzer of Illinois for the office of National President. In accordance with the rules you have adopted, if there is but one candidate for an office, the nominee will be elected by voice. All in favor of electing Sharon Knatzer as National President for 2015-2016 administrative year, please say aye. Aye. Opposed? No. The chair declares Sharon Knatzer of Illinois duly elected as National President for 2015-2016 administrative year. Now would be a good time to wave those flags. Mary Davis of Washington is the only nominee for the office of National Vice President. All in favor of Mary Davis for the office of National Vice President, please say aye. Aye. Opposed, no? Mary Davis has been duly elected as National Vice President for the 2015-2016 year. Thank you. That looks so nice, all those flags waving for you, Mary. On Saturday, at the division caucuses, each division nominated a candidate for Division National Vice President, and the current Divisional National Vice Presidents have certified to the chair the following nominees. Linda Lancaster of West Virginia has been nominated for the office of Central Division National Vice President. All those in favor of Linda Lancaster as Central Divisional National Vice President, please say aye. Aye. Opposed, no? Linda Lancaster has been duly elected as Central Division National Vice President. Linda, are you stand? Can you stand? Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. All right. Helen Skelton of Delaware has been nominated for the office of Eastern Divisional National Vice President. All those in favor of Helen Skelton for Eastern Divisional National Vice President, please say aye. Opposed, no? You have elected Helen Skelton as Eastern Divisional National Vice President. Judy Tweet of North Dakota has been nominated for the office of Northwestern Division National Vice President. All those in favor of Judy Tweet, Northwestern Division National Vice President, please say aye. Opposed, no? You have elected Judy Tweet as the Northwestern Division National Vice President. Thank you, Jean. Flora Jean Craig of North Carolina has been nominated for the office of Southern Division National Vice President. All those in favor of Flora Jean Craig as the Southern Division National Vice President, please say aye. Opposed, no? Flora Jean Craig has been elected the Southern Division National Vice President. Linda Workman of California has been nominated for the office of Western Division National Vice President. All those in favor of Linda Workman as the Western Division National Vice President, please say aye. Opposed, no? Linda Workman has been elected the Western Division National Vice President. Bird Derrick of Idaho has been nominated for the office of National Chaplain. All those in favor of Bird Derrick as the National Chaplain, please say aye. Opposed, no? Bird Derrick has been elected the National Chaplain. For the election of National Historian, we will be voting with our electronic keypads. The nominees are Deborah Noble from the Department of New Jersey and Cindy Newton from Louisiana. Everybody please stand, the delegates. If you would like to vote for Deborah Noble, please press 1. If you would like to vote for Cindy Newton, please press number 2. Please vote now. The Tally Committee is looking at the results. Should I tell them what we're going to do? Well, just wait a minute, because the Tally Committee that I appointed will still have to be, checking the results and looking at the numbers. So it'll be just a minute, and we will announce the winners. The winner. Oh, Sharon's already bought. Well, they're having fun up here. We need the music again.
Well, you can go ahead and sing.
I call on our election judge, Amy Hankins from the Department of Arizona, to read the election and tally committee report. Amy?
For the election of National Historian 2015-2016, the number of votes cast were 767. Deborah Noble, 430. Cindy Newton, 337.
The chair declares Deborah Noble our new national historian. I'd like all of you, please, to recognize and give a big hand to our election committee. These ladies had to get up early every morning to get you all your voting tabs and take care of everything. So please give them a round of applause. Come up a little further. And wave. We have Amy Hankins from Arizona. They're not in order here. Virginia Nelson. Doreen Gallagher. We can't ever see Doreen. Doreen's got to get up front because no one could ever see Doreen. Janet Romero. Irma Schwabe, Lisa Lyford, Sandy Deacon, and Suzanne Knapp. Thank you, girls, for everything. Thank you. You know, when I appointed them, I first thought I was, being nice, and then I heard they had to be up and in the hall every morning by like 7 o'clock, and I was like, uh-oh. But they did a great job. Okay, so one last, yes, we'll do that next, all right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I again want to present to you your 2015-2016 American Legion Auxiliary National Officers. Will the officers please stand? You officers, you wanna come out here? Yeah, right along here. Wait a minute, I don't know if they could see you. Could they? Okay, move this way. Okay, move.
I can't stand
right
it.
Oh, Helen, and Helen, you need to get in front.
I told her that.
Don't be shy. Now it's time not to be shy. We tried.
There you go. Closer together, like you like each other.
In the back.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right.
Yes, I'm being the photo.
Well, Marta and Debbie should be here. Are Marta and Debbie here?
I think they're having. Oh, that looks good.
Can't see what we're seeing. We need help.
Okay.
We're good?
Thank you.
Yes, you are dismissed, ladies. It's like girls' state. Ladies, you are dismissed. All right. Before we move to our first reports of the day, I'd like to just take a couple of minutes to recognize some very special departments and give out some awards. You know, when I was reading through all the submissions for the awards of excellence, the President's Award for Excellence, and reports, it was just a shame that we couldn't recognize more departments and share their stories and their accomplishments with you. So this morning, I'd like to give three awards to both units and departments for the good work that they have done this year. The first special recognition award goes to Dunedin Memorial, Unit 275 in Dunedin, Florida. Unit President Mary Lynn Felice. Not only did this unit exceed its membership goal by, I think, like 22 members, maybe more by now, but they have a really special education program. And being working at a college with a large number of nursing students, this was a special program, special to my heart. They kind of went and worked with the University of South Florida, right, and supported their new program that they have in teaching nursing students how to deal with young men and women that are coming back with traumatic brain injuries and PTSD. And they've also helped to support with them a program where they will recognize the knowledge and the work they did as corpsmen and medics so that they could get their nursing degrees faster. And in all, how much money have you raised this year?
Over $10,000.
Right. I added it up to like $13,000. And they told me that they plan to have a fundraiser every month this coming year to continue to support that nursing program. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We have and they're receiving a plaque that says, American Legion Auxiliary National President's Award for Excellence, Special Recognition to Dunedin Memorial Unit 275, Dunedin, Florida, Unit President Mary Lynn Felice. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. The second special recognition award goes to, I'm going to pronounce this right, Friedenwald Unit 17, Groveton, New Hampshire. Unit President Sally Frizzle. I was really kind of amazed by this unit's National President's Award for Excellence submission. So we asked you to report on 3 programs. I got a narrative, and a pretty long, detailed narrative on every single program that we do as the American Legion Auxiliary, and I was just blown away with the work, not only to put this application together, but reading what they did in this unit. So I wanted to recognize them with a special award for taking the time not only to write the report, but for doing all they do in their communities and for our veterans and children. Thank you. And again, we have a very special little award for you. You know, reporting's important, everybody, so get those reports in. Okay, and the third award goes to Veterans Memorial Unit 63, Clintonville, Wisconsin. Unit President Nancy Fields. So this unit is receiving a special recognition award, again, for something very simple, and yet what so many units and departments fail to do. And I'm talking about reporting. They told me that they never sent in any reports before. This was their first year. And what did they apply for? the President Award for Excellence and did a marvelous job at it. So thank you for all your efforts. So this is for Unit President Nancy Fields. It is really a shame that we can't find a way to share with everyone some of the reports that, that we all get as national chairman, as national president, so we could, learn from each other and see the good work that's being done there. And talking about good work, our next report is from the ALA Foundation. For the American Legion Auxiliary Foundation Board of Directors, it has been a very busy year of kicking off new fundraising efforts, as well as continuing to enhance and support some of their established programs. Here to report is Foundation President and past National President, Linda Boone.
Our mission to assist veterans, military, and their families has never been more critical than it is today. With your support, now and into the future, we can continue to provide the comfort and care to our U.S. service members who are so highly deserving of everything we can possibly do for them. The American Legion Auxiliary Foundation Board is completing its 8th year, and the Board of Directors has some exciting accomplishments and plans that we have experienced this year. The purpose of having a foundation for the American Legion Auxiliary is to raise funds that will support and enhance the programs of the American Legion Auxiliary. And because you have supported this foundation, in the last 2 years, the foundation has awarded over $50,000 in grants. These grants have made a difference in the lives of our veterans, military, and their families. The Veteran Projects Fund grants have a simple process to apply for, and 6 units and departments took advantage. Department of Kansas, $450 for a laptop to support music therapy program at the Colmary O'Neill VAMC. Riverdale Unit 28, Department of Delaware, $5,760 for computers and furniture at Home of the Brave, serving homeless veterans. As you saw in that wonderful video this morning, the Department of South Carolina, $1,841 to provide computer stations for the Veterans Reintegration House. Billy Peterson Unit, number 165, Department of Connecticut, $2,700 in gift cards for National President Janet to distribute during her visits with the military. Department of Kansas, $2,050 for therapeutic fitness trail stations at the Leavenworth VAMC. And earlier this month, the Department of Georgia, $5,820 for computer desks for the Augusta VAMC Blind Rehabilitation Center. Three departments used the foundation to obtain subgrants requiring a 501c3 grantee. They were Little Rhodey Girls State Department of Rhode Island for $3,000, Montana Girls State Department of Montana, $250, and $500 to the Zachariah Davis Wheat Unit 624, Department of Missouri. The American Legion Auxiliary Foundation was also able to award a Veterans Creative Arts Festival grant to the Department of New York for the Syracuse VAMC for $850. But surprisingly, this was the only grant application for local Veteran Creative Arts Festival grants. Could your department be missing an opportunity to enhance VAMC programs? The Mission Endowment Fund at the foundation is invested, and the earnings from those diversified investments are used to provide a grant to the American Legion Auxiliary annually. For FY 2015, which ends in September, we are expecting to provide $7,400. Each year, this grant amount has grown since you, the donors, have been so generous. This graph displays your generosity and how the net assets of the foundation have grown since its birth 8 years ago. This growth has been accomplished through you, our donors. Whether through direct mail responses, parade of checks, bequest, or direct donations, we appreciate your support. To ensure our mission of service endures, I encourage all of us to think about leaving a percentage of our assets to the American Legion Auxiliary Foundation in our will, insurance policy, or retirement plan after taking care of our families. Visit the foundation website to learn about this simple process. This year, the foundation is part of a new tradition in generosity. You have heard of Black Friday and Cyber Monday, and here comes Giving Tuesday. On Tuesday, December 1st, charities, families, businesses, community centers, and students around the world will come together for one common purpose: to celebrate generosity and to give. Beginning now, you can give your financial support to ensure our worldwide mission to serve veterans, militaries, and their families endures. And as an extra bonus, our direct mail partner, Innovare, will match the first $10,000 in donations. Now, don't forget that you can use a donation to the foundation to pay tribute to a special event for someone or to memorialize a passing of a loved one. And now, online donations are accepted, and recurring donations, such as monthly gifts, are also available. Did you know you could shop on Amazon, Smile, and your purchase will automatically result in a 0.5% donation to the American Legion Auxiliary Foundation? Just log on through AmazonSmile.com and choose the foundation as your charity to support and start shopping. Nothing could be easier. And don't forget to stop by the Foundation's Giving Tuesday photo table and join the Foundation Board, auxiliary leadership, and staff in the worldwide movement by showing what inspired you to make a gift for Giving Tuesday. We have a thank you gift waiting for you. Because of your continued support and generosity, the Foundation would like to announce awards detailed on our first plan of action. To the NEC from the two departments contributing the largest donations per capita to the Foundation goes to Josephine Keano from the Department of Hawaii and Joyce Endress from the Department of Wisconsin. To the Divisional Vice President from the division contributing the most funds to the American Legion Auxiliary Foundation goes to Susan Diaz, National Western Division Vice President. Thanks to all of you for being an integral part of our team, a team that has grown stronger over the years as we work to ensure that our mission of service endures. Madam President, that concludes our platform remarks.
Are there any resolutions?
No.
Thank you, Linda. You know, the foundation is doing such great work, and I thank you for all the time and effort that you've put into it.
Thank you, Janet. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Now, I'm very excited about a special gift that we will get to present today to a very deserving veteran. I'd like to ask National Secretary Debbie Buckler to come up and tell us all about it. In a minute. Here she comes.
Oh, okay. This is really good. So I'm answering a question, and then I just smacked the national president. In the spirit of goodwill, both were not intentional. We have a wonderful sponsorship relationship with the Mattress Firm, and I want to give you a little background about that. Back in 2011, Mattress Firm contacted the American Legion Auxiliary, and they had been looking for an organization to work with because they wanted to give mattresses away to deserving veterans. We all know that we have veterans, we have young service members returning with very special needs, and for a host of reasons, getting a good night's sleep is very important to many of them. So the Mattress Firm said, we'd like to do a great big splash over Veterans Day and give mattresses out, and we thought that was great, and they said in 44 markets, that was great, and that was a lot of work to identify 44 deserving veterans, get their commitment, get their story, arrange for the distributions of the mattresses, and arrange for the press coverage of that. Well, it was a wonderful success, and we were all exhausted afterwards. So in talking with them a couple of years later, we said, you know, that was really very great. It was such a big undertaking. What about changing it a little bit? How about every year at our national convention, developing a service project for our local convention committee? And so Maryland, make some noise. And then last year, North Carolina, make some noise. So we launched this last year in North Carolina. It has carried forward this year in Maryland. The host committee, along with their VA&R committees, have worked to identify a deserving veteran in the state. They've identified one here in Maryland. And the Mattress Firm, the local company, the local outlet here in Maryland, will be providing a mattress, and we're going to that veteran, and we're going to do this each year as long as Mattress Firm is willing at each national convention. So we just think this is a wonderful way to incorporate a service project with the host committee, continue serving our mission, have something that is a great donation that we're making to someone that represents who we are, what we do, and why we matter. So, Madam President and convention delegates, that is the background about how we have this great working relationship with the Mattress Firm. Thank you.
Stay here. You know, Debbie has played an integral role in the American Legion Auxiliary's relationship with Mattress Firm, and I wanted to say thank you for that.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you.
Our special veteran recipient, Lamont Nolan, is a Navy veteran of Operation Iraqi Freedom. Due to injuries incurred, Lamont is now 100% disabled with PTSD and traumatic brain injury. He now cares for his young girls and was working on a master's degree until having to put that on hold. Lamont reports that on his current mattress, he cannot sleep without great pain, and his tossing and turning also prevents his wife from sleeping. I think we all know about that. So we greatly, greatly appreciate Lamont's military service and sacrifices, and the sacrifices of his family. Joining me on stage with our veteran Lamont is past National President Linda Newsom. Linda and her Department of Maryland played a large role in helping us with this project. Lamont, please accept this gracious gift from Mattress Firm and our gratitude for your service. And we hope you'll always remember and know now what it's like to get a good night's sleep. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. Would you like to say a few words?
Good morning. First, I want to thank everyone for being out here. It's very early. And American Legion for doing the support of veterans. And my wife will be happy. She can sleep better. She didn't do this. I did this, carrying paint. But if I didn't have a new bed, I might have had this one broke. But anyway, I was a drill and reservist in Baltimore. I haven't been out here in 7 years since I first started in the Navy Reserves. So I got here early because I'm Navy, and we get here early. And
Navy.
Navy? No Navy out there? Okay. My head too shiny? Can you see me? All right. But I've learned to have a sense of humor. You know, not every veteran is the same or looks the same. And when people mention my disabilities, this is what I am today, tomorrow, and forever. So remember, any veteran you see, we all don't look the same. We have different disabilities, and we just want to give thanks also to those who care about us. It's not always negative. So with that saying, enjoy your day, get some coffee, get a little more energy, and take care. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, we are now going to begin with our committee reports for this morning. As the National Education Committee Chairman, Marie Gady continued to learn more about our youth and their quest to better the world. Reading scholarship applications made Marie believe that our future is in good hands with the youth of today. Please welcome to the stage National Education Committee Chairman Marie Gady.
Good morning. Auxiliary units across the country rang in the new school year by providing school items to the students. 971 units participated in this program. Unit 50 in Texas has an apple tree county-wide project. Apples stands, yes, cheer yourself. Apples stands for assisting parents provide learning and educational supplies and have joined hands with churches and other civic organizations across their 5 school districts. The Apple Project donated $15,250 toward this program. Veterans in the classroom continue to grow each year. This year, 647 programs were presented. The Plainview Unit 179 in Minnesota has partnered with the K-3 school, and during their weekly Monday morning program, a veteran leads the Pledge of Allegiance and talks briefly about their service experience. In the Department of Rhode Island, a 90-year-old World War II female veteran continues to participate in sharing her stories with children. She is a real delight to the children as she shares her time as a pioneer woman in the Army. Giving is what our members do best, whether it's time or money. 441 units helped with assistance to the needy students with clothing, meals, transportation, sporting activity expenses, field trips, Special Olympics, and the list goes on and on and on. In Michigan, a unit worked with the Salvation Army to help homeless children. Loudon Unit 257 in Loudonville, Ohio, is this year's recipient of the most outstanding American Education Week program. Deb Sutherland, Education Chairman, proposed to celebrate American Education Week by getting a proclamation from the mayor and providing treats and recognition to the Loudonville Perryville school employees, which includes 3 schools. Deb talked with Mayor Stu Zodi regarding a proclamation being issued by him. He was eager to be included in this project with a written suggestion of items to be included in the proclamation. Suggestions were written up and given to the village office. The plan was made to get the proclamation published in the local newspaper, have students make posters to put in stores and business windows, give apples, give a friendship bag, and give a cookie with a thank you to each employee, including the bus drivers. After calling each school and the bus garage, there were about 180 employees. So 180 apples, friendship bags, and cookie thank yous were made and delivered. The mayor issued the proclamation at the November 17th council meeting. Deb got the call that it was ready on November 19th. However, the local newspaper would not publish it because it appeared after American Education Week. But Deb was persistent. She wanted that publicized, so she made copies and distributed them. Each school, superintendent's office, and the bus garage received a copy of the proclamation to post. Copies were also posted in various businesses in town. This was done because if no one saw the proclamation, what good would it do? Also, on November 21st, an email was sent to the local radio station to read and publicize the proclamation. This proclamation was delivered with a bag of apples on November 21st to all of the schools. There was a note explaining why they were receiving the apples and thanking them. On November 26th, the friendship bags were delivered. The final delivery of a thank you and cookie was delivered on December 5th. Also, these thank you notes were sent to all the school board members. Rather than give the treats and expressions of appreciation to the school employees all in 1 week, and then there would be nothing, they opt to give them a treat every week for 3 weeks. That was a hit, and everyone really liked it, and they knew that this was in celebration of American Education Week. Once again, congratulations to Loudon Unit 257 in Loudonville, Ohio. Would the Department of Ohio please stand to be recognized? Madam President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Are there any resolutions?
Several.
Uh-oh.
I'm kidding.
I know you are. I was trying to think of something good to say back to her, but it didn't come out. Thank you. Thank you so much, Marie. You've been a wonderful education chairman. Thank you. As National Community Service Chairman, Coral May Grout observed an awakening throughout our departments as a result of the plan of action. Members in their ALA t-shirts, pins, hats, or other items joined with other organizations to improve our communities. The hundreds of photographs told the stories across our land. Please welcome Coral May Grout, Community Service National Chairman.
Good morning. When was the last time you heard bells ringing? At a wedding? At a ceremony honoring the 11th hour on the 11th day of the 11th month? Somewhere else. The pealing of bells is often associated with good news. So if you happen to have a bell handy, please ring it as I ring mine to recognize our 2015 Unit Community Service Award winners. And they are. I think it's already up there. Central Division, Swisher Unit 671, Department of Iowa. Eastern Division, George Washington, Unit Number 1, District of Columbia. Northwestern Division, Pound Ori, Unit 210, Department of South Dakota. Southern Division, they're already clapping. John Gella, Memorial Unit 219, the Department of Florida. And the Western Division, Elmore Unit Number 26, the Department of Idaho. Thank you. That's for all of them. Congratulations to these award winners for their outstanding contributions. Let's ring those bells again for all 52 departments who gave our committee 100% department reporting. Thank you very much. I'd like to share a few exciting community service projects from our many reports. Jill Grover, Department of Pennsylvania Chairman, created a statewide community service project called the Sock Hop. Donated socks were distributed to homeless shelters, deploying military, nursing homes, VA hospitals and foot clinics, and other community programs. The goal was to gather 2,015 pairs of socks, and it was surpassed by more than 500%. More than $4,000 in donations was used to purchase socks for men and women, regular and diabetic. To obtain the biggest bang for the buck, the department chairman made sure that all socks were purchased through wholesalers. More than 5,000 pairs of socks were collected at a sock collection at a department conference. This was truly a community effort, with socks supplied by Boy Scouts, churches, local organizations, in addition to American Legion Auxiliary members. The department also did a massive publicity effort to encourage donations. Another community success story comes from Unit 16, Lewiston, Montana. Member Christy Agner wrote a grant proposal to develop a local park. The unit was awarded $12,000 for its proposed project. Post, Auxiliary, and some local residents built Auxiliary Park with a family picnic area for all to enjoy. A community dedication ceremony was held during the annual Chokecherry Festival. In Florida, Unit 286 started the Family and Friends Bike Drive and Build. They raised more than ring your bells. They raised more than $2,000 to purchase bikes and trikes. They also volunteered more than 100 hours to help build 280 bikes for Christmas presents to underprivileged children in the Pine Castle, Orlando area. Also in Florida, Titusville Unit 1 planned and held a family fun day with horseback riding, face painting, games, free fingerprinting by the Sheriff's Department, and much more. Lonnie Warwick from the 1970 Minnesota Vikings Super Bowl champions was even there to sign autographs. They raised $1,721 toward a service dog for a veteran with PTSD. Twenty members donated 3,500 hours to this project. These activities, along with hundreds of other reported activities within our communities, really help to explain who we are, what we do, and why it matters across our departments. Many reports also indicated how their projects recruited new members into our organization. Madam President, this concludes my platform remarks. Thank you very much for this outstanding appointment.
Are there any resolutions?
There are none.
All right. And Coral, thank you for that great report. You got us all ringing our bells and woke us all up. That was great. Thank you. And thank you for what you've done this year. I know it's been a lot of work.
Thank you so much.
Chaplains provide spiritual and emotional guidance, often in times when many of us feel lost. They are compassionate listeners who always bring dignity and love to every situation. Please welcome our very own National Chaplain, Karen Baylor.
Good morning. Madam National President, your chosen theme of faith, family, freedom couldn't have given your chaplains a more direct path of service this year, so thank you for that. In conjunction with the American Legion and the Sons of the American Legion, we resolved this year to pursue what we called Operation Back to God. Do the words for God and country ring a bell? Since our organization's inception, the preamble has started with God and country as our priorities. At the National Chaplains Conference held in September 2014, consensus was strong that without unabashedly turning back to God, neither our country nor this organization will prosper. By the way, chaplain is the correct spelling for our calling. Too many times this year we've seen it spelled chaplain like Charlie, you know? We chaplains do have a sense of humor, I want you to know that, except when it comes to misspelling our titles. So that's your lesson for the day. Madam President, I also want to thank you personally for witnessing to your own faith in God. You've inspired many of us this year, so thank you for that. I also wanted to give a special thanks to Stephanie Holloway at National. She's been a wonderful resource and support for our chaplains this year. She's just been extremely helpful, so I'm asking God's blessings both on you and on Stephanie, Madam Chaplain. Department chaplains faithfully and diligently served as spiritual advisors, confidants, and comforters to their members in countless private interactions. They publicly witness God's goodness in presentations not only at meetings and at patriotic celebrations. They perform memorial services at members' funerals, comfort Gold Star families, let veterans in hospitals and homes know how much we value their service in assuring our freedoms. They make home visitations, send thousands and thousands of grace cards, encourage members to pray for our active military and veterans, participate in our National Chaplains Facebook site, as well as establishing Facebook sites for their own departments. Chaplains also regularly have contributed to their department's websites and newsletters and Facebook sites this year. Many members ring for the chaplain when they need some special service, and that service might take the form of intercessional prayer, advice, information for memorial services, and the like. It's apparent that members believe in God as our only hope for freedom in this world and the next, as they've heavily promoted prayer this year as a vital way of connecting with God. There were some particular items of note from year-end reports that I wanted to share with you this morning. Chaplain Lois Stackelrod, Department of Florida, reported that members sent well over 1,700 cards this year. As reported by many department chaplains, the amount of deaths this department faced was just overwhelming. In Florida alone, 453 of our auxiliary sisters died. Judy Morris, chaplain of the Department of Indiana, organized an auxiliary church choir during fall conference, greatly enhancing their traditional worship service. She, too, reported a significant amount of deaths, 497 in that department alone. Chaplain Patty Martinez from Kentucky implemented a FROG, which stood for Fully Rely on God, derby, encouraging unit chaplains with a friendly competition to focus on emphasizing God within our organization. Betty Gentile, department chaplain in Maryland, reported that $27,000 in memorials on behalf of deceased members went to the American Legion Auxiliary and other worthy charities. Special thanks to Chaplain Katie Polomenko, chaplain in Massachusetts. She shared a beautiful memorial service with me that she'd written and then has since allowed me to share it with other chaplains for their use. At a flea market, unit chaplain Jennifer Armejo from Albuquerque found a coin that honored Hiroshi Miyamura, an Army POW who'd earned the Medal of Honor for his actions during the Korean War. So Jennifer not only found that coin, but she gave it to her father, who was also a Korean veteran, to return to its rightful owner. I want to thank you. New Mexico's chaplain Liz Foster shared that beautiful, touching act of service with me. New York's chaplain, Barbara Wong, utilized online funeral home guest books to leave condolence messages for bereaved families when she found that a postal address was unavailable. Again in New York, the bell tolled for 415 senior members. In the state of New York, nearly $23,000 worth of donations was spent for spiritual activities alone. Witnessing her faith by teaching Bible school, Sunday school, and being an active member of her church allowed Chaplain Gwenda Schroeder Zulch, Ohio, to demonstrate her love for God and country far beyond the reaches of our auxiliary family. Following a heart attack, South Dakota chaplain Teresa Huntheimer healed, she believes, thanks to the prayers and actions of her auxiliary sisters. She was so grateful to be well enough to meet with National President Janet Jefford during her visitation to the Department of South Dakota. Wisconsin Department Chaplain Joni Dickerson received a phone call from a veteran who thought she was the department chaplain for the American Legion. He had just separated from his wife and was in desperate need of comfort and a listening ear. She didn't refer him to the Legion chaplain. 2 hours later, on the phone, Joni reported to me that he had greatly touched her life. I give thanks to my dear Lord for the opportunity to serve as Wisconsin's department chaplain this year, and I rejoice in the occasions when I can provide comfort to my auxiliary sisters or any of my Legion family. That previous comment rings true for so many chaplains who cherish their opportunities to celebrate faith, family, and freedom this year. I've been so honored to serve as the National Chaplain for the American Legion Auxiliary, and I'm so thankful for all the blessings we've all received through God's grace. And as we've grown fond of saying this year, God is good all the time. Madam National President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Thank you, Karen. And I want to thank Karen for the emails that she sent me all year with some really inspiring words that kept reminding me about what's really important in our lives. Thank you, Karen.
You're welcome. Do I have any recommendations?
Do you have any resolutions or recommendations?
I have neither, but I do have a special presentation. If you would wait here just a moment.
Okay.
Here it is now. I am so honored to present to you National President Janet Jefford, the National President's Prayer Book from Chaplains, and this book includes not just prayers from me again, but some lovely photographs and some well wishes, some prayers, some inspiration from Scripture, all from members of your National American Legion Auxiliary.
And I'll have lots of time to read them next year.
Yes, you will.
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You've got a problem.
We can't know where we're going until we know where we've been. Please welcome our very own national historian, Lorraine Rainey Gray, whose favorite quote is, "History will be kind to me, for I intend to write it." Rainey? We should have got you a little stool.
You can see me, right? Madam National President, good morning. Good morning. Bells rang and they sounded the alarm as the department historians collected, compiled, and shared the many great stories of how their members celebrated faith, family, and freedom throughout the year. 48 senior department history year-end reports were received. The first 7 pages of the history book were updated, and sample pages were added to the National Historian's Plan of Action site. The junior activity members answered the bell loud and clear. Nebraska's junior honorary president, Taylor Gerdy's theme was tailor-made for veterans. The Juniors Project was to provide for veterans residing in the Victory Apartments. St. Joseph's was an old hospital that was renovated by funds provided by the federal government to provide living space for 80 homeless veterans in Omaha. The juniors provided blankets, sheets, towels, coffee pots, kitchen equipment, dishes, bathroom mats, and crocheted throws. Wisconsin holds a junior boot camp where they have to earn their boot camp shirts, dog tags, and their MREs for their lunch. An obstacle course, a special project for veterans, and fun activities were enjoyed, especially the camouflage face painting. The exciting day was filled with lots of activities, learning, and fun, with 39 juniors participating, ranging from ages 3 to 17. The juniors talked about how being mean stinks and watched some music videos that dealt with how it feels to be bullied and how important it is not to be that person who is mean to others who may be a little different. All had a super camp. Bells rang and the alarm was sounded as the senior auxiliaries members worked their programs. Stacy King from the Department of Virginia recently shared what they were doing in their department. The auxiliary sisters in Virginia, the GEMS, have been collecting coats, gloves, scarves, and hats to make sure their homeless veterans were wrapped in love this winter. She launched the Wrapped in Love coat drive at their Fall School of Instruction on October 25th and collected 62 sets and even a few extra sweaters and socks to supplement their donation to the VA medical centers in Virginia. They continued to collect donations through January. What a wonderful project. The big red bows symbolize the love they have for our veterans in need. Each coat, scarf, hat, and glove was infused with caring thoughts, warm wishes, and hope, so that the person who received the set would know that they are loved and their well-being is important to the auxiliary. In August, Ruidoso, Unit 79 of the Department of New Mexico, honored 90-year-old Ida Kohler, a World War II veteran and a 50-year member of the auxiliary. When Ida was 20 years old, she joined the Marines and served in World War II. She has always been proud of her service and a proud supporter of those who serve. She spent 6 weeks in the Marine boot camp instead of the usual 10 because it was wartime. She said the men only got 5 weeks. It was tough, but nothing she couldn't handle. But attitude makes the difference, she stated. Mayor Tom Batten declared February Ida Kohler Month in the village of Ruidoso. Ida is still active in the unit and is on the recruitment bandwagon, encouraging young and old to become members. A bell was sounded during the pre-convention meeting on Saturday when the Historian Awards were presented. I am honored to announce the National Toomey Plaque goes to the Department of Mississippi. Historian Jacqueline Bachman for the most outstanding department senior history. Would the Department of Mississippi please stand? I am proud to say that our members have met the mission of the American Legion Auxiliary to honor the sacrifice of those who serve by enhancing the lives of our veterans, military, and their families, both at home and abroad. Everything we did yesterday is history, but only if we record it. Madam President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Thank you, honey. So I'll ask you, do you have any resolutions?
No, ma'am, I do not.
I want to thank Rainey, doing a great job. And I never got to serve as historian, for anything, but I always thought it was probably one of the hardest jobs in our organization, but probably one of the most rewarding to write down the history of our great American Legion Auxiliary. So I thank you and to everybody who served as chaplain. Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Thank you. As National Leadership Chairman, Kathy Duncan believes developing knowledgeable and capable leaders is vital to the American Legion Auxiliary. After reading the department chairman's reports, Kathy was inspired by the passion and dedication of our leaders' willingness to share their knowledge and work together and encourage others to become leaders. With this continued dedication, the success of our organization is assured for future generations. Please welcome Leadership Committee National Chairman Kathy Duncan. Mississippi.
Teamwork is the ability to work together toward a common vision, the ability to direct individual accomplishments toward organizational objectives. It is the fuel that allows common people to attain uncommon results. Andrew Carnegie. In that spirit, Madam National President, members across this country rang their bells for faith, family, and freedom while promoting the leadership program. Focusing on developing future leaders at all levels of this great organization, department chairmen set their sights on providing informative training sessions and access to the necessary tools. It was a very successful year with 100% reporting from the departments. Many departments also reported an increase in unit reporting. Departments and units are developing knowledgeable, trustworthy leaders. Leadership training sessions, mini workshops, and schools of instruction are being held on all levels. Many departments develop their own guidebooks and manuals for developing leaders. Mentoring was promoted, and displaying goodwill and a positive attitude was asked of members. I would like to recognize a few department bell ringers this year for their awesome work in the leadership program. I will begin with announcing the winner of the Most Outstanding Leadership Program Award. This award goes to the Department of Maine, Jerry Brooks Greenwell, Department Chairman. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I had to do that. The Department of Maine rang their bells all year long for leadership. Some of their activities and events include holding a member development workshop in each of their districts. They held a workshop for department officers. Leadership articles were included in their monthly newsletter, the Pine Tree News. Weekly email blast entitled the ALA Chatter provided an opportunity to share information. They created a junior development training course for presentation at their annual junior convention. Chairman Jerry said, quote, "By each of us sharing resources such as wisdom, information, experience, and insight, we will facilitate the development of all members and ensure the continued legacy of our organization today and long into the future." Congratulations to the Department of Maine, the winner of the Most Outstanding Leadership Program Award. Another bell ringer this year is the Department of Ohio. Pamela Bates is department chairman. Chairman Pamela developed a department online leadership course. They held a fall school of instruction, including discussions on goodwill. Articles were shared in their department newsletter, The Buckeye Messenger. Chairman Pamela encouraged members to take the leadership course by using a raffle drawing for participants as an incentive. Great work, Department of Ohio. The Department of Texas rang their bells for faith, family, and freedom. Diana King is the department chairman. They posted a unit management guide online for members. As an incentive to entice new members to attend training sessions, gifts were given to members with 5 years of membership or less. 25 gifts were given. They held a program fair, and they reported a total of 609 members attending the trainings offered in Texas. Congratulations to Texas for the can-do attitude. I received many awesome reports from departments who promoted the leadership program. Our leadership chairman did an excellent job assisting their units and departments in developing competent leaders. Congratulations to all for a job well done. Madam President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Are there any resolutions?
No, Madam President.
All right. Thank you, Kathy, for a really great job this
Thank
year.
you.
We all know leadership or developing good leaders at all levels.
That's right.
Does that sound familiar? I think so. Congratulations.
Thank
Kathy.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting me serve.
While attending a department training, Brenda heard a story about a member who was suffering from cancer and had expended all she had. Brenda stepped in and convinced her to apply for a grant from the Auxiliary Emergency Fund. Later, Brenda received a surprise letter from that same member stating she had been given the grant. Brenda's entire team was overcome with emotion. What an amazing experience to be able to see our Auxiliary Emergency Fund in action. Please welcome our Auxiliary Emergency Fund National Chairman, Brenda Collins.
Thank you, Madam President Janet. The Auxiliary Emergency Fund was established in 1969 because auxiliary member Helen Colby Small of Burlington, Wisconsin, was a visionary. She saw the need for a fund to help our members who had tried every avenue to raise financial aid, and she said this bequest was set up from her estate to form the Auxiliary Emergency Fund. This year, we have seen 5 disaster grants and 90 financial grants given to our members. These grants totaled over $115,000. Thank you. American Legion Auxiliary Hutchinson Unit 96 in Hutchinson, Minnesota, held a spaghetti supper every month for 10 months to raise funds for the Auxiliary Emergency Fund this year. Oak Orchard Riverdale Unit 28 in Millsboro, Delaware, held a dinner dance featuring a local entertainer who had been highlighted in Las Vegas. This special event draws a packed house, and along with their silent auction, the proceeds from the event were in excess of $2,000 to be sent to AEF. Northcutt Laker Unit 292 in Dillsboro, Indiana, held their annual yard sale to raise funds for AEF. Individuals and companies donated items to be sold. The unit collected $1,167 to send to the program for their auxiliary sisters. Guadalupe G. Ramirez Unit 77 in Logan, New Mexico, has been the largest contributor to the Auxiliary Emergency Fund in the Department of New Mexico for 12 years. This year was no exception. raising $847. Each year, they have an AEF wall. The members have their names on the stars on the wall, and this has been a great project for them. Loyal Service Unit 37 in McAllen, Texas, the AEF chairman, Kate McConnell, was a recipient of a grant from AEF 7 years ago, and she wanted to give back. When asked, businesses and individuals donated items to help with the silent auction. The unit was able to raise $1,700 to send to AEF. In March of this year, we were able to get the AEF Facebook page online. Members will be able to post messages, and we can keep our members informed of natural disasters, when they occur, and how they affect our members. A few years ago, I made AEF my charity. We may not have the need for AEF at this time, but we should donate, and we should donate often to make certain that the fund is still there should we find ourselves in need. On behalf of the AEF committee, I would like to thank each one of you who donated to AEF this year. Your donations are greatly appreciated. Each year, one unit over all others is honored for the largest per capita donation to the Auxiliary Emergency Fund. This year, that unit is Unit 4 from Indianapolis, Indiana. Lynn Rafus, AEF Chairman. Their donation was $2,542. Would Unit 4 and all of the Department of Indiana please stand? Good job, ladies. And I thank you. Madam President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Thank you, Brenda. And do you have any resolutions?
No, ma'am, we do not.
I don't. Auxiliary Emergency Fund, that was an awesome chairmanship, and I bet you enjoyed it.
And I loved it. I loved it.
Members helping members, what's
Yes.
better? Congratulations.
much.
Thank you for such a good job. While serving as National Security Chairman this year, Susan has focused increased attention on e-mentoring military spouses, the sending of boxes to the troops, and the return of identified remains of POWs, MIAs arriving home to the United States for burial. The vast array of activity under this committee has proven to be an inspirational and fulfilling journey in so many ways. Please welcome to the stage our National Security Chairman, Sue Britton.
I've been waiting to do that all week. Good morning, everyone. Madam National President and members of this delegation. Has your faith, your family, or your freedom been tested this past year? President Janet's theme rings true for what our troops go through as they are tested at every turn. Let's take a look at what you have done to make life better for our military, their families, and our communities. Following an urgent appeal from the Department of Kansas, we were requested to send boxes to the troops in Iraq who were deployed and in desperate need of supplies. Thanks to you, Sergeant Horsley, who received our packages, estimates that nearly 1,200 packages arrived. Great job, ladies. In Texas, Units 297 and 626 were asked by the Family Readiness Officer to supply secret support to returning Special Operations Service members, and 50 packages were delivered on the day of their arrival. Texas members also collected holiday items for the Dallas-Fort Worth USO. Maine Unit 39 sent 31 packages, including to 10 of their own active duty Legion Post members. And the Department of Minnesota prepared airport bags. Unit 139 in Florida even made sure the canine military dogs received their own packages of felt blankets. It was a great project. Our juniors have been busy supplying packages to our troops as well. Unit 14 from Nevada received recognition from the National Guard for their participation. And Unit 41 of Maine juniors sent 80 stuffed holiday stockings to the deployed. Fundraising efforts for programs such as Operation Comfort Warriors included Unit 626 in Texas, raising $7,000. And the Department of Rhode Island raised almost $1,700 as Legionnaires dressed as women and competed in evening gowns and swimsuits. The event was titled Guys Will Be Dolls. Unfortunately, no pictures were available. Recognition events for law enforcement and firefighters were held, such as Unit 108 in Michigan, presenting certificates of appreciation to those who strive to keep our communities safe. Emergency preparedness and CERT training was a major part of this year's activities. Unit 197 in California sponsored a fair providing life-saving tips, including a suggested bug-out bag containing important documents, extra medications, extra glasses, etc., in case of a natural disaster. New York Unit 789 and the High School Army JROTC hosted a citizen preparedness training program. And the Department of Georgia partnered with Department of Homeland Security and held a Disaster Preparedness Awareness Day. Members are taking an increased interest in e-mentoring military spouses, and both myself and National Chairman Lisa Williamson personally met our e-mentor proteges this year. The new Military Readiness Action Guide was rolled out, so our members have a trustworthy online resource for accurate information on where we can direct service members for needed services. Blue and gold-starred banners continue as a show of appreciation and recognition to families whose members are currently serving and those who gave the ultimate sacrifice. The Department of Washington alone presented 552 Blue Star banners. Unit number 1 members of the District of Columbia asked for support by shining our porch lights towards the moon. Talking to the moon was how a boy named Darren and his father showed their love for each other during the father's first deployment. On the first anniversary of his father being killed in action, Gold Star son Darren wanted his father to know that he still loved him and asked all of us to join him in shining our porch lights towards the moon. The manufacturer coupon program netted a total of over $20 million of coupons sent to the troops. Good job. The Department of Florida promoted the program this year and alone clipped and sent nearly $11.3 million in coupons. I saw a 60 Minutes broadcast last fall with Anderson Cooper entitled A Forgotten Corner of Hell. The piece focused on the updated identification process of remains of POW MIA service members. And it was the quest of a volunteer to bring them home. I wanted to focus some extra attention this year on the welcoming home of POWs and MIA remains, and many departments assisted in this project. The Department of Massachusetts laid to rest in Arlington National Cemetery Private First Class Arthur Richardson, missing for 63 years. And the Department of New York welcomed home Private First Class Bernard Gavrin. Both were awarded the Bronze Star and the Purple Heart. While in Washington, D.C. this past February, it was an honor for me to pay my respects at Arlington to both of these POWs and MIAs. It is my pleasure to announce the winners of the Military Support Award to a unit in each division with the most outstanding overall program serving and supporting military families. In the Central Division, Eric McTurk, Unit 127, Department of Iowa, Jeannie Paustian, Chairman. In the Eastern Division, Frieden Worrell, Unit 17, Department of New Hampshire, Juanita Merrill, Chairman. In the Northwestern Division, Faribault, Unit 43, Department of Minnesota, Louise Flom, Chairman. And in the Southern Division, Edward H. White II, Unit 521, Department of Texas, Heather Reed, Chairman. And lastly, in the Western Division, McCulloch Wagner, Unit 109, Department of Arizona, Linda Lee Smith, Chairman. Congratulations to each of the winners. Notable statistics are shown in your convention book under this committee report, but your nearly 440,000 volunteer hours reported amount to volunteer time valued at almost $10 million. Your efforts show the generosity and dedication this organization is famous for. Your show of faith, commitment to family, and continued support for freedom ring true, and you are to be commended. Madam National President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Thank you. Are there any resolutions?
No, Madam President, there are none.
All right. Well, thank you, Sue, so much for what you've done all year for national security, especially your efforts in helping us to honor our fallen heroes when they're brought home. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It is the grassroots members and their commitment to supporting veterans and their families through legislative advocacy that really inspired Trish Ward. As exemplified by Vernal Warren, Legislative Chairman for American Legion Auxiliary Unit 583 in Eatonton, Georgia, who made it her mission to prioritize communication to members and build relationships, all while keeping the local press informed. It was a win for her unit, a win for the community, and most importantly, a win for veterans in Georgia. Please welcome to the stage Legislative Committee Chairman Trish Ward.
Good morning. Madam National President, whether working hand in hand with the American Legion to assure the World War Adjusted Compensation Act for veterans became law in 1924, or standing steadfastly by their side in 2015 to encourage VA reform and end veteran homelessness, the American Legion Auxiliary's legislative mission remains as relevant today as it was over 90 years ago. Steeped in tradition and charged with a noble and necessary purpose, the American Legion Auxiliary's members make a positive difference every day through legislative reform and grassroots activism, encouraging dialogue, inspiring advocacy, and armed with knowledge and information, members rang their legislative bells across the national landscape in support of veterans and their families. The team rallied around providing best case practices for social media and email etiquette while reinforcing the foundational concept that only those priorities identified by the American Legion fall within the sphere of the legislative program. We encouraged opening lines of communication and urged members to build positive relationships with those whose vote can and does develop and define policy. Members got creative and innovative in their methods, and due to hard work and hands-on activism, positive change took hold. Personal passion became policy for the Department of Indiana, who advocated for the Jacob Sexton Military Suicide Prevention Act, sponsored by Senator Joseph Donnelly and signed into law by President Obama in December 2014. The Hoosier State's American Legion Auxiliary members submitted over 100 letters for passage of this legislation, which is aimed at protecting the mental health and ultimately the lives of our men and women who serve our country in the armed forces. Setting the stage for excellence in National President Janet Jeffords' home state of Connecticut, well done and bravo to Unit Number 28 in New Hartford, who supported dual member Jackie Evanshin as she spoke in favor of Senate Bill 904 that would require the State Department of Veterans Affairs to establish an outreach program for women veterans. Thanks to great grassroots advocacy in Connecticut, this important bill was signed by Governor Dannel Malloy in May 2015. Getting down to business, in Delaware, Oak Orchard Riverdale, Unit Number 28 in Millsboro, sponsored a candidates forum to inform the public about legislative issues. Attended by 24 candidates at the local, county, and state levels, with more than 135 in attendance, this unit received great media attention while performing a necessary service for their community. And the work didn't stop there. A big shout out to California's Unit Number 716 in Los Alamitos, who got it done by lending their voices and pens to critical legislation. Due in great part to their efforts, a much-needed veteran cemetery in Orange County has moved from vision to reality. Thanks to many units across the country who called, emailed, and contacted their elected officials, we must take a moment to recognize our organization's collective efforts in supporting the passage of the Clay Hunt Suicide Prevention for American Veterans Act. This act, signed by President Obama in February 2015, directs the Secretary of Veterans Affairs to provide for mental health care and suicide prevention for our nation's military. A huge win for our veterans and active duty military. Whether it was a small success, like keeping Wyoming State Representative Marty Halverson active with Unit Number 46 in Alpine, Wyoming, population just 836, jumping on the bus with Cambria Unit Number 401 in Wisconsin for a trip to the state capitol, or advocating one-on-one with Representative Pedro Pierluisi's office in Washington for a much-needed Fisher House in the Department of Puerto Rico, American Legion Auxiliary members remain steadfast in their commitment to effect positive change on behalf of those we serve. We answer the call with pride, passion, and purpose, and respond with promise and resolve to assure the priorities of the American Legion are first and foremost on the agenda of every elected official. Using the concepts of faith, family, and freedom as their springboards to success, members ignited their passion and found their voice to help move critical legislation off the desk and into policy that defines a better future for our nation's heroes. The Legislative Committee would like to recognize the Department Legislative Chairman for the Legislative Council Participation Award for reporting the highest percentage of participation ratio to elected officials in the Legislative Council in each membership category. I would invite all departments to stand for recognition upon announcement of their award. In membership category A, the Department of Minnesota, Sandra Frederickson, Chairman, with 70% participation. Membership category B, the Show Me State of Missouri, Janice Musgrove, Chairman, with 80% participation. Great job, Vermont, and Chairman Sharon Corey in membership category C with 100% participation. Well done, Alabama, and Chairman Martha Arnold in membership category D with 22% participation. And our first of two ties in membership category E, the departments of Alaska, Lori Frewer, Chairman, and Delaware, Janet Havel, Chairman, with 100% participation. And finally, in category F, our second tie, congratulations to the departments of Nevada, Geraldine Karwicki, Chairman, and Rhode Island, Karen Panzarella, Chairman, with 50% participation. Congratulations, award recipients. Madam National President, this concludes my platform remarks.
Thank you, Trish. Are there any resolutions?
There are not.
Very good. And thank you, Trish, for everything you've done this year and for all the bright and innovative ideas that you've brought to this organization. Thank you.
Thank you.
The membership program works to ensure the future growth and prosperity of this organization by developing strategies to retain, recruit, and engage members. Here with her report is Membership Committee National Chairman Anita Biggs. You get music. That's pretty good.
It's not that loud. Who wants to be a millionaire? Everybody does, right? Well, who wants to be one in a million? We all do. To quote our national president, Janet, it can be done. 1 million members is goal one of the Centennial Strategic Plan, and by attaining 1 million members by 2020, we will ensure the future of this great organization to assist veterans in every neighborhood. The National Committee began our year with bells on by singing our theme song, 1 in a Million. No, I'm not going to sing. We adopted our mascot, M&M's Candy, which stands for Million and Member. We began a national Facebook page, which currently has over 700 members. Members rang the bell with M&M sightings all over the country, while on the way to earning monthly milestones. Monthly milestones help departments stay on track of their annual goal on a monthly basis. Most departments embrace this additional tool to help keep ringing their bells on time. The department monthly milestone winners met the target by the end of their convention month and earned $250. Congratulations to the departments of Alaska, Arizona, District of Columbia, Florida, Kansas, and South Carolina. The divisions battled for top spot all year, with the Northwestern Division in the lead, well, early on, and they still lead all divisions in Renew Rejoins. Great accomplishment. The #1 Eastern Division took the overall lead, and they never looked back. The Southern Division Team Spirit Facebook page let happiness ring with virtual happy hours and membership Wednesdays, encouraging members to post pictures and positive images while working membership. The Central Division Freedom Bells also started a Facebook page dedicated to membership information. We had 43 Silver Brigade winners this year. These women recruited 25 or more new members, and we congratulate them all. Kendall Madsen, chairman of Newport Harbor Unit 291 in the Department of California, recruited 221 new members. This is Kendall's third time earning the Silver Brigade, having recruited at least 300 members twice before. Good job, Kendall. Crane Ottman, Unit 207 chairman from the Department of Wisconsin, recruited and renewed members by going door to door, being visible in the community, and involving juniors. Chairman Sandy Werner recruits new members any and everywhere. She sometimes bargained to dance the polka to get a renewal. She also keeps a diary of personal stories from her visits that she shares at unit meetings. She earned the Silver Brigade by signing up 48 new members. The district chairman was so impressed, she created a new award, the Super Sandy Traveling Trophy. It's a gnome to honor this special woman. Old Semling Unit 135, Department of North Dakota, invited female veterans to join and hit the jackpot with Vicki McPherson, a post-Legionnaire and a retired Army Specialist 4th class. Vicki is currently employed as a lab technician, and she was so appreciative of the invitation to join that she quickly involved herself by volunteering for their unit's blood drive. Vicki's father served under General George Patton during World War II. Her son served in Iraq. Also, her sister Judy and brother-in-law are currently Army officers. What a great military family and a wealth of potential members. Yes. Carl Ross, Unit 16, Chairman Mary Adami from the Department of California recruited 20 women veterans for the Honor Female Veterans Incentive, the most of any unit in the country. This was accomplished by talking to friends and coworkers who have relatives that are active duty and military veterans. Mary says, we talk to them about our events. How can they help veterans, and how we help the families of military who are currently serving? We walk the walk, talk the talk, and sign them up. Speaking of Honor Female Veterans, what an amazing gift we receive by inviting women veterans to join the auxiliary. We do not deny that we can increase our membership with this incentive of waiving their first year's dues. However, more importantly, we get to honor these women up close and personal. Last year, we had 44 new female veterans in the entire country. This year, as of July 31st, 2015, you have recruited 728 female veterans. Ring the bell. My own Department of California leads the way with 160 new female veterans. Congratulations to all the departments who honored female veterans with the gift of membership. We must do everything in our power to keep these members engaged and renewed. It's really important. There are 4 departments that have increased their membership from last year. We want to congratulate these departments, and you could stand: the Department of Arizona, Department of Colorado, Department of Connecticut, and the District of Columbia. And now, the 100% National Achievement Award goes to the top department. As of July 31st, 2015, Washington, D.C. has earned 101.49%. They are currently at 104.48% and is our only gold department. Womp womp. That's okay. Congratulations to the Department of Washington, D.C. President Barbara Rich, who's also the membership chairman. Outstanding job. Congratulations, ladies. I don't think Barbara could make it. She had to work, I believe, so we want to give her the best. Thank you all for working so hard to increase and retain members. There are so many wonderful unit success stories, and we wish we could tell them all. And although no department earned the 95% Renew, Rejoin achievement, there are 7 with over 90%. Delaware is leading with 91% and closely followed by Nebraska. Great job. Vermont, you're there, I see you. Go Vermont. But remember, ladies, do everything you can to keep pushing for 2015 renewals. Those are women and we need them back. So connect, communicate, sound the alarm, and ring the bell for veterans. Always celebrate faith, family, and freedom, and we will make our way to 1 million members. Thank you, Madam President, for this amazing appointment, and this concludes my platform remarks.
Are there any resolutions?
No, there are not, but I do have some special guests.
You got them here with you?
Yes, I do.
Well, bring them on.
We would like to please welcome, with a big round of applause and a standing ovation, our attending Silver Brigade winners.
Let's wave our flags one more time for everybody. All right, I don't know if we could get a picture. Can we get a picture of the bracelets that everybody has on, or that we have on? Okay, these are from Brighton Company. And on the back, they say, "I love America." And so that's what all our Silver Brigade winners receive. Let's do some pictures. All right, now I know Kendall's behind me, so Kendall Matson, would you please come forward? This is our top recruiter here ever. Kendall, you never fail to impress us. Every year, you recruit hundreds of members, and we are all amazed with your efforts and awesome recruiting skills. Please accept this citation for all you do to further the mission of the American Legion Auxiliary. Awesome. Thank you. And she has this awesome boat sitting out there in Long Beach that she's going to take you for a ride on someday, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Newport.
Oh, Newport. Sorry, Newport. You know, I'm not really good on geography in California. Thank you, everyone, and continue the good work because Sharon wants to see you all back here next year on the stage.
Thank you, Donna.
Thank you. Thank you, Anita.
Oh, thank you.
You know, Anita's had so much enthusiasm, but her whole committee, their whole committee was awesome this year, and I want to again publicly thank every member of that committee, every member of your department membership committee, your unit membership committee. It's so important that we keep this great organization alive and well for the next 100 years. Thank you, everybody. Now, it is my pleasure to ask our National Secretary and Executive Director, Debbie Buckler, to come forward for her report. She's only got like about 25 pages, so it won't be long.
Thank you, Madam President. Well, before I actually get into my report, I was approached this morning by a few people to discuss something that was in, does this look familiar to anybody? It says, what's the big deal at National Convention this year? Okay, this is your first test. How many does that message even ring a bell? Because it was sent out to everybody. All right, this is lame. How many read it? Honesty is the best policy. How many did not read it all? Okay. Well, one of the reasons that we do this is to try to highlight some of the things that are going to be happening at convention. So one of the things that I've been asked to address is, or to speak on is, it will be part of next year's budget, so it'll be a matter of business, a business item for the National Executive Committee meeting, and that is for the National Junior Meeting. For the last several years, there have been many discussions in many forums about our declining participation in the National Junior Meeting and the issue of holding one very expensive meeting that's become more poorly attended over the years right before Labor Day. And we've learned from talking with some of the girls and the parents over the years that the timing is a barrier to participation because in most school districts, the girls have already gone back to school. And the cost to attend a meeting at National Convention is not inexpensive. Even with a registration fee of over $100, it still costs over $1,000 per girl for the National Junior Meeting. And right now, the average attendance, and that is with some great junior activities chairman and our great junior activities coordinator, Kristen Henshaw at headquarters, beating the bushes each year to try to get girls to attend. The average attendance is about 60. So here's another interesting factor. In 2010, how many remember 2010? Wasn't too long ago. Juniors comprised 11% of our membership, 92,000. Today, juniors are 52,000. That's a 40,000 drop in just 5 years. That's 40% drop in the junior membership. We have celebrated achievements with membership. We've listened to reports. We listened to a report at this convention. None of us have the answer. And there are things we need to try, things that we need to try again, things that we maybe need to look at in a different way. So it has never been an intention, because some people are saying that they've not heard about this. It was never an intention for this to be a surprise that next year there is not a National Junior Meeting planned for National Convention. Next year, the plan is to have 5 national junior meetings, 1 in each division, in concert with at the same time as the mission trainings. The goal being to allow more girls to participate because the meetings would be centered across the country in 5 divisions. There'd be 5 of them, closer in geographic proximity, and the hope is that more girls will participate because you don't have the expense, you don't have the timing because it will be on a weekend as opposed to having to be taken out of school. The big question that I'm getting asked is, well, how will they elect their national officers? So, 2 words, social media. And these are very tech-savvy girls. And the reason that there are no details announced is because those are going to be worked out with the girls, as my understanding, at these division national junior meetings. So it's been talked since I've been here, it's been talked about in the National Finance Committee meetings. It was talked about at the Department Leadership National Conference. It is in the 2015-16 Plan of Action, which has been on the website for a few months now. And it supports several of the Centennial Plan strategies to invest in training, remove barriers to developing leaders, opening up opportunities so more can participate, create multiple pathways to serve, and invest in opportunities to attract, engage, and retain members. So just as we've been talking about our issues with senior members, we have to take a good hard look at what our situation is with our junior members. So I'm not up here advocating one way or another. I want you to understand what the discussion has been over the last few years. And if this is news to you, it was not intended for it to be news to you. It is why I include information like that in this What's the Big Deal at Convention. So there will be people who you can ask questions of who are more intricately involved in the details than I. But the 5 division meetings, the 5 divisional meetings will occur at the mission trainings, and those all conclude by the end of January. So there'll be ample time to look at how it worked and make any adjustments. Just as we talked in our Centennial Plan breakout session, some things work, some things don't. You recalibrate, you move on. But what has been clear to many people is the declining attendance at one national junior meeting is not fostering a way to engage more juniors in our membership, and the numbers just speak for themselves. So I just was asked to address this, and I have. Did I do a good job? Okay. Oh, no. No, Janet just said. Oh.
I did ask Debbie to address this issue because I wanted everyone also to understand how important it will be to bring your juniors to those divisional meetings and when you go to mission training. So I want everybody to know that so they'll bring their juniors with them.
Thank you. All right. The American Legion Auxiliary's 5-year centennial strategic plan is mission critical, and everything that we do at national headquarters is geared toward achieving the 5 goals. We're all in this together to make sure we're around for another generation. We hope for another 100 years, but looking at the numbers, we've got to be around for another generation. We know that it takes about 10 years for a paradigm shift in any organization. And we also know that because the American Legion Auxiliary is a really big organization, it takes about 3 years for a concept to catch on. Your departments are sizable corporations, and so is your national headquarters. And we're all doing what's needed to achieve the 5 goals in addition to the daily whirlwind of being a big business. So again, I'm very proud to report that 60 Minutes did not show up on our doorstep. Our external audits again earned us the highest marks on our national finances, our national headquarters financial processes, our federal grant compliance, our foundation finances, our benefits, and the magazine. Proudly, your national headquarters received stellar findings and no criticism from any regulatory agency or watchdog group. Your national headquarters is a big corporation and business to support and improve the membership experience so that our mission can be delivered. That constantly requires big projects to function, stay relevant, and to improve. Big multi-year project achievements this year include the members-only section on the national website, alaforveterans.org, which now has over 2,000 resource documents. So there is information out there. The most popular are the membership and scholarship applications, the ALA Department Operations Guide, and we hope more members are becoming aware of the PR Toolkit, Branding Guide, the new POPPY Program Guide, new ALA Military Family Readiness Action Guide, the updated VNR Guide, expanded foundation resources, and the many new branded marketing resources such as a banner, signage templates that can be downloaded and customized for local printing. Our magazine auxiliary is one of the most expensive benefits we provide to our members. And we were super thrilled this year to have received our first ever Folio Awards. Those are the Oscars of the magazine industry. We received an Eddie Award for the Mission Matters articles over 4 issues in the 2014 magazines. And we received an Ozzie for the February 2014 cover featuring 2 of the National Veterans Creative Arts Festival gold medalists. And I want to do a shout out to our communications team, little editorial comment. We do this, if you include me, which I really shouldn't be included. If you include me, we have 6 people who do this, and that's compared to 40-some that the American Legion has. So we're a small but mighty team that works on these things, which makes us very, very proud of this. And we're planning to increase the magazine count to 68 pages for each edition the coming fiscal year. So each magazine will have 8 more pages. I'm also proud to share that I recently received a call from a retired general who serves on the POW MIA Council. He commented on the feature we recently did about POW MIAs. I hope you all have read that. And he said it was one of the best written features on this subject he's ever read, and asked if we would convert it to a promotional piece that they can use to widen the circle of awareness with the public and students. So we're going to be doing that. And what is the auxiliary's most recognized symbol of the sacrifices of our military? Yes, the poppy. And what has been the bane of our existence for about the last 6 years? The poppy label. It's had more attention sometimes than the actual meaning of the poppy. So I, with the help of Monique Baptiste, she's going to lend a hand to demonstrate something. And we've been talking about this with Emblem Sales, and we now think we have a great solution. Label on, label off. 3 little holes punched, which you probably can't see. Even with my arthritic hands. Label on, lays flat, looks good. So even though I don't have the authority to do this, can we have sort of a voice vote? Is this better than glue sticks and gluey labels? Yes. Okay, I think we have a winner. And I want to thank Monique for lending a hand to this demonstration. Oh, not that we have any eager ones in this crowd. I'm hearing shouts of when. As soon as possible. How's that? I do want to do a shout out to Kevin Carruthers at Emblem Sales, because he is the director of Emblem Sales, and we've had many conversations about this. Glue dissipates. I don't care how much you pay for these sticky labels. Even in ideal situations, after a period of time, the glue dries up. It's the way it is. So he's the one who came up with the idea of, well, how about just threading it through? So it's got 3 little holes, and even if you miss one of them and only hit 2 of them, the label still stays on. So it's foolproof. Practically foolproof. Well, anyway, thank you. We're kind of excited about that. So I really don't know the answer to the question about when, but we wanted to make sure that this was something that you all thought was a good thing to do. So we'll go back and get on the drawing board with this, and we'll let you know when we have more information about when the new labels will become available. Now, oh, and can we thank Monique for literally lending a hand to this? Now, our American Legion Auxiliary AmeriCorps Vista Call to Service Corps is now in its 6th year, and we have eclipsed the $4.3 million now mark in grants to the American Legion Auxiliary National Headquarters from the Corporation for National and Community Service. So in 6 years, we've now placed 250 vistas across the country at national headquarters, at about a dozen departments, even in a unit, in a Legion department, plus 41 external consortium organizations. As the broker of these resources, we've greatly expanded national awareness about the American Legion Auxiliary, who we are, what we do, and why we matter. One organization we helped is Americans for the Arts, or AFTA. Our ALA Call to Service Corps assigned a VISTA to AFTA to help them help us expand art therapy to more veterans. AFTA was so impressed with our involvement in the Veterans Creative Arts, which we've been doing since 2000, and a shout out to Chris West, who was the first national president to bring that project to our attention. And a shout out to Chris West, who was our first national president to bring that to our attention. AFTA was so impressed with that they presented the American Legion Auxiliary its prestigious AFTA Award recognizing our sustaining support of art therapy for veterans. Janet was thrilled to accept the award on stage in an awesome black tie event in New York City, and she looked gorgeous. Can you tell in the picture she looked gorgeous? Well, you know, Janet was on stage to receive the award. There were a lot of A-listers there. So while she was backstage, there were only 2 of us there. One of us had to go to Ben Stiller and explain what the American Legion Auxiliary is all about. Janet, I'm sorry you were backstage.
And you could have taken me with you.
You were backstage being prepared to present the award on stage. But now you'll have to admit, I did try to find him afterwards so that I could get Janet's picture with him. Now, didn't I?
You did.
I did try. He slipped out. But it really was an awesome event. And the point that I'm making is we won this award because of our American Legion Auxiliary Call to Service VISTA project. VISTA members are available to departments, and they will be a terrific resource for strategic plan and mission outreach support. So there's information on the website. I have a few information sheets up here, but if you've thought about it, never really looked into it further, please do, because you never know where it's going to lead. Now, everything in the Centennial Plan requires technology in some way. A big ta-da this year was the launching of alaforveterans.org as a responsive website, now available on all your smartphones. Better than an app, you can access everything on your smartphone simply by tapping the ALA icon and going directly to the website. It's all there. And members like it. Thank you. My one fan. Now, nearly 25% of our website access comes via smartphone or tablet mobile devices, and that's steadily increasing. We also now have twice the number of members' email addresses as last year. Now, last time I checked, we're closing in on 100,000 email addresses, so that's huge. And we have nearly 840 units online, and that's a 33% increase over last year. The ALA Management Information System, ALA MIS, serves an ever-growing number of users at the department, district, and unit level. So the website and the ALA MIS is pretty much, the ALA MIS is a three-person shop, and the website's a one-person shop. So we think we're being pretty remarkable and making big digital strides with a very small but mighty staff. And I want to do a shout out to them because they do a great job. Now, we do stay connected. At national headquarters, we handle over 90 electronic mailboxes, 900 mail contacts, and some 30 email distribution groups. Now, if that doesn't mean much to you, let me put it this way. Every day at national headquarters, we average over 1,000 incoming emails every day. And in 12 months, Marta and I alone receive about 250,000 emails. So every year, I make this statement: if you email me, I don't intentionally not respond. I try to respond to all of them. I'm only human. With that kind of volume, things can get lost in cyberspace, and I'm human. I can overlook one. So if you feel like, if you have a question and you feel like I didn't get back to you or Marta didn't get back to you, in the spirit of goal 2 and goodwill, please don't assume it's intentional. Please assume it's just high volume and contact us again or place a phone call to us. We thrive in a digital world, and we will be showcasing at convention that members can now pay their membership renewal dues online. This is all about empowerment and convenience. And after years of hearing, why can't we pay our dues online? Ta-da! You now can as of today. In fact, those of you with smartphones could sit there right now and pay your dues in less than a minute. So here's the scoop. Why renew your dues online? It's convenient, saves time and hassle. I don't know about you, I seldom write checks. It takes me longer to find where I put the checkbook than it does to write the check and deal with it. And then you've got to find an envelope and a stamp. I do all of my business online, and I know an awful lot of our members do. So no checks to write or get lost in the mail. Yes, we deal with a lot of phone calls and emails about payments that were made that were never received. No postage to pay. The member enters her own dues payment information into ALA MIS when she's paying her dues, and that saves the department membership clerk and the department secretary time. The member's credit card information is secure. Once that payment is tendered, no one else can see it. How many of you shop on Amazon? Okay, this is the audience participation part. How many of you shop online, on Amazon or online? Okay, that's an awful lot of you. So you know that when you make a payment online, you go to that there's a little S up there, you go to a secured site, your payment's tendered, and it's gone. Same thing with us. So we can't see at national headquarters, we cannot see your credit card. We don't know how you paid it, we just know that the dues shows up at paid. The member's dues payment is processed immediately, and the member gets an immediate payment acknowledgement plus her temporary membership card. There are no doubts about the payment status. So, what are the benefits to departments? Less time is spent by department staff processing those payments. The more we pay them ourselves, the less time somebody else has to enter all of those. Less time is going to be spent on department bookkeeping reconciliation. Less time spent handling bad checks or waiting for checks to clear. And I know if there's not any audible groans, there are some quiet groans out there because that takes a lot of time. Once the payment is tendered, the money will be electronically transferred to departments. Departments can view their payment reports, and those who work with these know that those are called the e-dues reports at any time on ALA MIS. There's going to be timely cash flow. National Headquarters electronically transfers payments to departments via EFT, electronic funds transfer, within 1 to 4 weeks. And the reason we say 1 to 4 weeks, if it's high volume, you're going to get the payments weekly. If they're just trickling in, in the non-busy times, we'll scoop them up until we've got enough to make it worthwhile to send a payment to you. But in the high volume time, it's going to be at least take 3, at least weekly. And we're not going to charge departments for the electronic transfer of funds to the department. So how does it work? The member pays her total dues, that's national plus department plus unit, for her current or next membership year. Now, as the process currently works, the system blocks paying previous years to avoid dues payment mistakes. Slight catch, right now it has to be MasterCard or Visa. We're not set up to accept Discover Card or American Express. MasterCard or Visa. As soon as the payment is made, the membership dues showed paid, and the member would be happy. The department and unit portions will be timely electronically transferred to departments. Reports will be provided to the department showing who has paid the department and unit portion and how much. Very similar, for those who work this, very similar to how the current PUFL distribution works. Now, speaking of PUFLs, and I are one, PUFL members, so I wanted to test this out. So I was the first pain in the neck. I don't see it. Duh. If you're a PUFL member, you're not going to see your online dues payment option because you've already paid. So it eliminates our paying our dues twice. So I think the screen's going to show here. It's easy. So see the screen? See the arrow? When you go to, so you log into alaforveterans.org, go to the members only section, members section. See in the middle there, there's a pay dues option. Click that. It already has your dues information calculated. All you have to do is enter your payment information. Your exact dues amount is already there. So all you have to do, you come down and you click which card you're using, what type of card, and you put in your payment information just like for any other online purchase you make. Then you're immediately going to get an email that says, thank you for your payment. So you have instant acknowledgement that the payment has been transmitted. And you'll notice that what you see is a transaction number. You don't see your credit card number. I want to continue pointing that out. You see a transaction number, not a credit card number, and you see the amount. Member paid $45. Transaction number was this, and her ID number was entered in because she had to enter it in to get into the member section anyway. You're going to get immediately a temporary membership card that you can print out on the spot if you want. You'll also get your regular membership card later, but if you want, for those of you who just can't wait, you can print one out right then. So then the questions we get, will the member show up on the paid roster, and what if she loses her electronic receipt? Members paying online will show up in the ALA MIS paid dues roster for the unit, department, and national. National Headquarters will also have reports available listing which members have paid. National Headquarters will have a secured record of all payment acknowledgments. Remember, I just showed you that doesn't have your credit card information on it. So we can forward the member a duplicate copy of her payment acknowledgement if she loses hers. Again, no credit card numbers can be viewed. The unit will still be responsible for giving the member her official membership card. So, when will you be able to start doing this? Right now. Renewal e-notices for the 2016 membership year will be emailed tomorrow to probably some 90,000 members. Notices will be mailed in September and will mention the option of paying online. The dues payment option is now on the website, and with no national announcement, no news going out, right now today, over 105 members have stumbled on it and paid their dues already. They found the option while they were in the members section, and they did it. And, can I announce, Madam President? I'm proud to report that I got a very excited phone call recently. Guess what I just did? Our national president paid her dues online, took her less than 60 seconds to do it, and so we're very proud. Let's give a round of applause to our national president for doing that. We are so glad she's paid up. And we have already, because members have stumbled on it and made the payments, National Headquarters has already made distributions to 16 departments. So we're already sending the money. We're good. We're already sending the money back out. Okay, I can read your minds. When can we join new members online? Someday. It will happen someday, but for those of you who have been listening in to some of the conversations, there are some legal and IRS issues we need to resolve regarding verifying eligibility online. Yes, we know the Legion now accommodates this, and it took an act of Congress. The Legion is helping us with this because it will take another act of Congress, literally. So stay tuned. So you like that? Yes. Okay. Okay. So, making sure that I get back where I was. So still on the subject of dues, in your convention guide and annual report, you have a report from National Treasurer Marta Heading. Now I'm going to take a minute and ask Marta to stand up. I told her she was going to have to do this. Come up here. Marta has been with National Headquarters 21 years. And we are a great team and part of a bigger team. Many of you familiar with Briggs, Myers-Briggs, always get them in reverse order. Myers-Briggs, DISC profiles, those kind of things to do. Well, Marta and I are similar in all of those things. There's only one difference. One of us is an extrovert and one of us is an introvert. Who knew? Can you guess which one? Anyway, I just want to acknowledge what a wonderful, wonderful job you do for us at National Headquarters, because she sits back there. She's happy to sit there and be quiet. But she talks a lot at National Headquarters, I can tell you that. So on the subject of dues, Marta has a report in the convention guide that in fiscal year 12, dues covered just 53% of our member and program services. In fiscal year 13, after the dues increase went into effect, dues still only covered 66% of member and program services. And in fiscal year 16, they're projected to be just 58%. And as we just learned today, the amount of our dues is not a factor in membership steadily declining. What we learned is behavior is. So I just want to point that out, because at some point in time, that dreaded topic is going to have to come up again. That would be the dues increase topic. ALA National Headquarters and ALA departments are important service organizations and business centers requiring knowledgeable management that comes with the continuity of an executive management team. Another problem that I just want to shine a little spotlight on again is the continuing problem that negatively impacts department organizational effectiveness, and that's the high turnover in department secretaries. It's over 60% in the last couple of years. Department secretaries are part of your department leadership team. They are your headquartered executive. The frequent office management turnover is costly to the department and it's costly to national headquarters because we end up by default doing a lot of training, and it's costly overall to our reputation. The Centennial Plan is all about where we need to be by 2020 to sustain our mission. With the cost of national meetings and events rising some 15% per year and more members wanting online, on-demand resources, we just need to start looking at more cost-effective ways to engage and support members. We must foster an internal culture of goodwill if we are to turn this organization around and be here for future generations. To make a difference, you have to behave differently. You have to do things differently. We have to try new things. Members will renew only if they find personal fulfillment and belonging, or because they are so proud of what they see the organization doing that they want to financially support it. Goodwill is the key to our success. And so now, with some heartfelt goodwill, I'd like to extend my congratulations to Janet for a successful year of ideas and intense focus on the goals in the Centennial Plan. Every year, as I'm working alongside a new national president, it's always a joy to learn and share the things we have in common. So, Janet, it's been a delight sharing with you the things that we both love. We both love ice cream. We both love watermelon. We both love details. And we both love gas. Now let me explain the last one. When she was in Indy for her visit as National Vice President over Veterans Day, we were driving from point A to B to C. We were deep in discussion about all the serious problems of the American Legion Auxiliary, all the things that we need to solve. And as we were waiting at a stoplight, we looked over and we saw a gas station and the gas had dropped to below $3. It was $2.99. And we go, oh, look at that! Totally lost our train of thought. Then, when she was at National Headquarters right before Christmas, the Christmas present of all Christmas presents, gas had dropped to below $2 a gallon. So we were out and about. Oh my gosh, look, it's now $1.99. And then I think on Christmas Eve, I texted her a picture of I texted her a picture of me getting gas on Christmas Eve and looking up, and the price of gas was something like $1.67 a gallon. I spent so much money on that present to get to Janet, that text message to her. Janet, I can also attest that you care about the American Legion Auxiliary's future. We're all in this together, and we all have things that bring us together. We're all in this room today because we care deeply about the organization. Janet and I have discussed many things over the past couple of years, and of course we don't always agree. But we have never been disagreeable. We may have different ideas about how to get to the future, but we all agree there won't be one if we don't aim in the same direction. So I want to thank you, Janet, for caring. I want to thank all of you for caring. And I want to end on this note. Thank you for caring enough to be here. Thank you for showing up in your units and your districts and your departments. Thank you for serving our mission, because if you look at the convention guide on pages 10 and 11, and I hope you do look at those two pages, collectively, our volunteer impact of our 10 million service hours serving our mission this past year is worth, if we were paid, $3.1 billion. Even with all the things that we're trying to resolve, we're still leaving a $3.1 billion footprint in service to our veterans and military families. So thank you all for what you do. Janet, thank you. It's been a great year. And this, Madam President, concludes my report, except for one thing. It's been a great year. Thank you.
You know, I have to say thank you, Debbie. We've had, she talked about conversations and talking over things, and we did our pretty good talking over a glass of wine, you know, and just
She has corrupted me.
yeah, but you know, and it's learning to have differences of opinions and listening to each other and not taking them personal, you know, because I have a different opinion than Debbie. That doesn't make Debbie any less of a person, you know, in my eyes or in anyone's eyes. That we need to hear from each and every one of us. We need to be free and feel able to voice our opinion without somebody saying something bad about us or making us feel very small. And
we've done that.
you know, and we've had a great year. Many nights, I don't know why I was on my iPad like at 12:30 in the morning, but I'd get an email from her like, you know, 12:44, and I'd say, "This is your boss. Go to bed."
And I ignored her.
And she ignored it. Thank you so much, Debbie. I don't know if I've ever given you one of my coins, but
Thank you.
it's not enough to say thank you, thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Janet. Take
This organization is really lucky to have Debbie as our national secretary. Wait a minute, can I ring the bell for her? I did that on purpose because she told me where she's sitting when I ring that bell. It really hurts her ears. No, I was being nice. I wasn't being bad. All right, now, would Janet Young from the Department of Connecticut please come to the podium and present the National President's Scrapbook? Wow.
Good morning.
Morning.
National President Janet, that is really something big. This is something I will always treasure forever. It's an honor and a privilege for being your National Scrapbook person this year. Enjoy and God bless. I have several other ones later.
And I bet she does. Thank you, Janet, so much. Oh, it's beautiful.
We started with your senior vice.
Okay.
Okay.
So it starts as vice president, and I'm sure, how many books? Just a few others.
Right now, there's 7.
7 books. You know, Janet wears a T-shirt that says, "Smile, smile, you're on Janet's camera." Because, and you know, we give her a hard time sometime on her taking the pictures, but we have all in Connecticut enjoyed having you do that, and I am so happy and privileged that you took this job this year. Thank you, Janet. Thank you.
You take care.
All right, now it gives me great pleasure to introduce the members of the very hardworking Resolutions Committee. First, we have Karen Thompson, who is chairman of the committee, followed by Laura Santina, who is a member, and Rita Barilski, vice chairman. Please give them a round of applause. Karen, are there any resolutions? I've been asking this all day, and everybody says no. Are there any resolutions?
Yes, Madam President. We have 2 resolutions plus some courtesy resolutions.
Thank you. You may proceed, please.
First resolution submitted by the Department of Maryland. Subject: advance notice of proposed national appointments. Whereas the national organization has made electronic application for national appointments available to any member who chooses to apply, and whereas if the department has no knowledge of the appointment, it may not have time to make arrangements for courtesies normally extended by the department to national appointees, and whereas departments are no longer requested for insight or recommendations concerning applicants that may come from their respective departments, and therefore the national organization may not have firsthand knowledge of the applicant, And whereas national appointments are considered prestigious and are generally offered to members who have proven records of service to the organization, and this record is best known by the leadership in the department to which the applicant belongs, now, therefore, be it resolved by the American Legion Auxiliary and National Convention assembled in Baltimore, Maryland, August 31st to September 3rd, 2015, that the national organization advise each department of intended national appointments to be made from its membership at least 30 days prior to the offer being made. This resolution was presented at the Pre-Convention Resolutions Committee and could not be considered because there is a written opinion from the Consul General that the resolution, if adopted, would be illegal.
The chair rules this resolution out of order. So that the convention body understands the reasoning behind this ruling, the chair will read the pertinent standing rules and the letter from the Consul General. Standing Rule 2, National Convention 5A3, Committee on Resolutions states, the purpose of the Committee on Resolutions is to receive resolutions and refer them to the proper pre-convention committees and to formulate such National Convention resolutions not within the jurisdiction of the other established pre-convention committees as listed in this section. This committee shall meet in advance of other pre-convention committee meetings to allow ample time to properly assign the resolutions to other pre-convention American pre-convention meetings. American Legion Auxiliary National Constitution and Bylaws and Standing Rules Committee prior to their convening. Excuse me, there's a little something left out here, but this committee has no authority to take any action on a resolution other than to refer it to the appropriate pre-convention committees, unless there is a written opinion from Consul General that a resolution is illegal and can cause the organization, its officers, its National Executive Committee members, appointees, and other members to become liable. In such an event, the Committee on Resolutions shall report said action to the National Convention delegates. And I do have the letter from Consul General, and it reads, the Department of Maryland wants to impose a 30-day advance notice requirement on the appointment of a member of the department to a national office. This cannot be done. First, the members are members of a unit in the American Legion Auxiliary. A department is a state organization for administration, but it is the post that oversees its membership. See Article 5, Section 2, last paragraph, and Article 6, Paragraph 6 of the National Constitution. It is the right of any member to seek office when she determines to do so. The department or post cannot control or interfere in this without violating the principles of the organization and the National Constitution, as well as the rights of members. In addition, the decision as to who to appoint lies with the appointing authority as confirmed by the National Executive Committee. For a department to attempt to interfere or control the process violates the rights of both, and the resolution, even if adopted, is void ab initio. I guess that means it would not apply. So, Karen, do you have another resolution?
Yes, Madam President, we do. Submitted by the Department of Maryland. The subject is deletion of electronic renewal advice from dues notices. Whereas the national organization is encouraging electronic dues payments directly to them, and whereas this is currently the practice in the American Legion with many problems reported, and whereas by bypassing unit and department membership chairmen will make it difficult for them to keep an accurate record, And whereas even though reports will be available online, many unit membership chairmen do not have electronic access or expertise. And whereas, although the national organization will issue a receipt that serves as a temporary membership card, individual members may not be able to receive key cards and other post privileges until the unit has received her dues payment. And whereas this practice will cause a financial hardship on units as well as the department, since the funds will have to be transmitted from national to department and then to the units, which will cause a cash flow problem for them, and an additional burden on the department treasurer, who may have to write numerous checks to reimburse the units. Now therefore be it resolved by the American Legion Auxiliary and National Convention assembled in Baltimore, Maryland, August 31st to September 3rd, 2015, that the national organization allow departments electing to do so to opt out of the electronic payment of dues directly to the national organization by eliminating references to electronic payments on dues notices sent to members of those departments. This resolution was presented at the Pre-Convention Resolutions Committee meeting and could not be considered because there is a written opinion from the Counsel General that the resolution, if adopted, would be illegal.
The chair rules this resolution out of order. The same standing rule applies as previously read, and Counsel General's letter concerning this resolution reads, a department has sent in a proposed resolution providing it could opt out of having members have an option to pay their dues by credit card through the national headquarters. The Department of Maryland has sent in a resolution to this effect. It cannot. The department cannot opt out. The American Legion Auxiliary has two classes of membership. Juniors are minors, but still have rights. It is my understanding that their parents or other maternal figures usually pays their dues. Seniors are adults. Each senior member has the same rights as other senior members. This includes paying for juniors. If a department attempts to opt out of an option available to its members, there now would be different rights for members depending on the member's department. This would violate the basic concept of the American Legion Auxiliary as expressed in the national constitution and bylaws. Hence, the department cannot opt out. Such a concept or option, even if passed at the National Convention, is void ab initio. Okay. Karen, would you like to proceed with the courtesy resolutions?
Yes, Madam President.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam President. Whereas delegates, alternates, and guests enjoyed a successful and fun 2015 National Convention, now therefore be it resolved that by our applause, the convention body extends its appreciation to the National Convention City of Baltimore, Department of Maryland, National Convention Chairman Patricia and her committee, along with the National Secretary and National Headquarters staff.
Madam National President, whereas delegates, alternates, and guests enjoyed a successful 2015 National Convention, now therefore be it resolved that by our applause, the convention body extends its appreciation to the honored guests who by their appearance contributed to the success of this convention.
My resolution, whereas Janet Jefford has just completed a year of service as the National President of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Whereas she has promoted the importance of the American Legion Auxiliary service to our veterans, military, and their families. And whereas, having exceeded all her personal expectations with regard to her goal embodying faith, family, and freedom. And whereas Janet has represented the American Legion Auxiliary with distinction and pride. Whereas the members thank the Department of Connecticut for loaning Janet to the national organization for 2014-15. Therefore, be it resolved that the convention body assembled in Baltimore, Maryland, give her much thanks and a standing ovation for all she has accomplished.
Thank you so much, Karen, Rita, and Laura, and thank all of you. Thank you so much. Please be seated. Wait,
The American Legion Auxiliary proudly presents the National President's Award for Excellence. This exclusive honor is awarded to the best of our best. The award epitomizes service, not self, by recognizing efforts in planning and implementation of our programs. Here to present is your National President, Janet Jefford.
The National President's Award for Excellence gives me the opportunity to highlight 5 units and 1 department that are doing amazing things in order to carry out the mission of our organization. This year, I wanted to show that units of all sizes can win this award. You don't have to have 500 members to make a difference. To me, it's the quality of the volunteer work that matters, not the quantity of membership. So I decided to pick a winner in every membership size category. Hopefully, after seeing this year's winners, units of all sizes will be excited about nominating their unit for the National President's Award for Excellence. Before we get to today's winners, I would like to recognize all of the units and departments working on the auxiliary's mission and programs every day. Your hard work, day in and day out, is what keeps our organization alive and able to carry out its mission, and I applaud you. So I thought we'd do something different, so here today to help me bring you the highlights of everything these award winners accomplished this past year are our divisional national vice presidents. Western Divisional National Vice President Sue Diaz. No, just stay there, Sue. Central Division National Vice President Laura Mosby. Northwestern Division National Vice President Laurie Scalaroon. Southern Division National Vice President Sue Heil. And to get things started, our Eastern Division National Vice President Sandra Knighton. Actually, was a good time to give them another round of applause.
Thank you, Madam President. It gives me great pleasure to announce the first winner of the National President's Award for Excellence. Representing the units with 65 members or less, please put your hands together for Homer Unit 290 in Homer, Illinois, Unit President Laurie Rushing. What this unit lacks in numbers, it definitely makes up for in enthusiasm and creativity. Just in this year, They made business cards displaying the unit name and contact information to distribute to the community. Made a Facebook page that keeps the community up to date on volunteer opportunities. Were actively involved in the Buddy Basket and Quilts of Valor projects. Collected over 600 pounds of donated items worth over $7,000 and collected nearly $1,500 in cash during their annual Veterans Supply Drive. They also started a Trips for Troops program where they encourage community members to collect hotel-sized toiletries when they're on business trips or vacation, and then donate them to the unit. Members use these items to make toiletry bags for the homeless veteran shelter. Unit 62 is definitely small but mighty. I think Vice President Kim Graham said it best when she said whether it's a bottle of shampoo or coffee and donuts on their birthday, the smallest gesture can produce the mightiest of results. I couldn't agree more. Congratulations, Homer Unit 290.
Congratulations, and I wanted to just show everyone, we wanted to get something that you can use at your unit, not just keeping it, so you bring it out for all your events and put some nice flowers in it. Congratulations on all you're doing. Thank you.
And now, Western Division National Vice President Sue Diaz will present the next unit winner. Sue?
No, that's okay.
Today, I have the privilege of announcing the second unit to receive the National President's Award for Excellence. In the category of 66 to 100 members, let us put our hands together for Liberty Unit 289 in Strasburg, Illinois. Department President Cynthia Held. This unit has under 100 members, but as a team, they've learned to follow 4 simple rules that ensure success. The first rule is civility. Be inclusive, not exclusive. This group of women invites the entire community to be part of their service projects. They are able to serve more veterans this way and have even picked up a few members along the way. Unit President Cindy Held explains, everyone is welcome to be a part of who we are and what we do and why we matter. Excluding someone is like saying the mission has been fulfilled and there's nothing left to be done. And we all know that's not true. The second rule is brand recognition. At every Unit 289 event, each member must wear an auxiliary shirt. This creates visibility in the community, which leads to brand recognition. Very smart, ladies. The third rule is to get creative. This past October, the ladies of Liberty Unit 289 created a trick-or-treat event where they went door to door in the community collecting toiletries for the local VA. This creative idea yielded over 25 boxes of items delivered to the veterans in need. And their final rule, take advantage of the free stuff. These ladies recommend getting familiar with all the free resources supplied by the national headquarters at the ALA website. One of the most must-haves for this unit is the free new member kit. They give one to all new members and have a couple on hand as a refresher for all current members. Unit 289, I am definitely taking your 4 rules back to my unit. Thank you so much for sharing them with us today, and congratulations on such a successful year.
Congratulations and great job this year.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go over here.
And now let's welcome our Southern Division National Vice President, Sue Heil, to the stage.
Okay, so I get the honor of announcing the third National President's Award of Excellence winner from the 101 to 150 member category. Please put your hands together for Downey Weaver, Unit 34 in Chinook, Rhode Island, Unit President Brenda Peliquin. Looking for something to do? Want to get involved? Interested in volunteering? Do you have a pulse? Well, stop by Downey Weaver Unit 34, where there's a spot for everyone. While other units watch their membership decline, Unit 34 continues to grow in size and is now the second largest unit in Rhode Island. Although, according to Unit President Brenda Peliquin, you still need a GPS to find them if you're an out-of-towner. So why is this unit growing while others continue to decline? One word: civility. Let me explain. First, every unit meeting is conducted as a round-table discussion. Every member is invited and has equal voice to the national officers. The unit is a family. Everyone is welcome. Everyone is accepted. Everyone's opinion matters. Second, everyone is invited to participate in their service events. According to Unit President Brenda Peliquin, everyone is welcome to further our mission. We can find a place for everyone. It's this kind of attitude that allows them to recruit 15 new members this year, give over 3,000 volunteer hours, and donate $13,000 in cash and goods to those in need. Thank you, ladies, for having faith in this great organization, treating everyone like family, and continuing to serve those who fought to protect our freedom.
Congratulations for a job well done, and another shout out to Little Mighty Rhode Island.
And now, please welcome Central Division National Vice President Laura Mosby to present the fourth unit award.
From the 151 to 300 member category, the fourth unit to receive the National President's Award for Excellence is North Strand Unit 186 in Little River, South Carolina. Department President and Unit 186 member Ann Parker. At a time when everyone is struggling with membership, this unit managed to recruit many new members. So, what's their secret? Well, they have two big ones. The first is brand recognition. Much like our previous winners, Unit 186 concentrated on increasing brand recognition by ordering badges from Emblem Sales,
wearing ALA shirts at all community events, honoring their service buttons, and ordering new ALA shirts to ensure that new members would immediately feel like part of the family. And the second is, together we can do better. This year, Unit 186 encouraged other small organizations to join them in their Backpack Buddy program, a program that sends underprivileged elementary school children home with a backpack filled with supplies. Asking other organizations to join in the unit's project helped them to increase visibility in their community and help over 900 children in need. This unit understands that working as a team, being inclusive rather than exclusive, and building brand recognition in the community is the key to membership growth and success. Ladies of Unit 186, you truly are a model of service, not self, and I thank you for teaching the lessons of civility. Thank you.
Congratulations, Anne, for a job well done this year. Thank you for all you're doing.
And here to present the fifth and final unit award is our Northwestern Division National Vice President, Lori Scalarud.
From the size category of 300 or more members, the winner of the 4th National President's Award for Excellence is John J. Morris, Unit 62 in Peoria, Arizona. Unit President Amy Hankins Brown. Like all the other units we honored today, Unit 62 accomplished so many amazing things this past year. Operating under their mantra, communication, invite, and engage, the members of Unit 62 found a way to keep their current members, pick up a few new ones along the way, and get involved with their community. Let's take a closer look at how Unit 62 used their mantra. Communicate, invite, and engage to help them grow their membership and work the mission. Communicate. They do this through the use of regular Facebook posts, monthly e-newsletters, a local newspaper, stories, billboards, and occasionally they can even do local television ads. Invite. This unit welcomes everyone in the community to participate in their flag ceremonies they held on all patriotic holidays. They give gift memberships to all local female veterans, inviting them to join the unit, and invited a World War II veteran to participate in an honor flight, compliments of the Unit 62 members. Engage. By bringing so many mission-related projects into the community, Unit 62 is able to engage members, non-members, and the entire local veteran population. Here are just a few of their projects: collecting bedding and cleaning supplies for the local homeless veterans shelter, Christmas gift drive, and a party for the Prescott VA, volunteering at the Veterans Crisis Center, and made over $30,000 worth of lap robes that were distributed across the United States. Members of Unit 62, it is my pleasure to honor you and for your achievements with the National President's Award of Excellence. Thank you for all you do. I know I'm going to take your mantra back to my unit and hope others do the same. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Amy, it is my pleasure to present you with this award. I hope you and your unit members keep up the good work, Amy.
Thank you.
Now, to present our final award, please welcome back our National President, Janet Jefford.
Okay, so now for the moment that I've been waiting for. It's time to celebrate the department recipient. This department has achieved so much this year. They embraced faith, family, and freedom in ways I never imagined possible. It is my absolute pleasure to announce the 2015 department recipient of the National President's Award for Excellence is the Department of Arizona. Department President James Shoemaker. They're all cheering for you. The Department of Arizona achieved so many great things this year. Let me share just a few with you. They increased their renewal rates by 10%, formed a diverse strategic planning team to begin working on their department's strategic plan, communicated with members and the community via Facebook, Twitter, e-newsletters, and local newspaper stories, were instrumental in getting the Tucson VAMC to bring a new Fisher House facility to the state. And they sponsored 2 honor flights for World War II veterans, just to name a few. The Department of Arizona, to all of them, to all their members, I am thankful for all of your efforts and for being passionate, active, and engaged members of the American Legion Auxiliary. You have much to celebrate. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Gotta ring the bell. Yeah. You know, it's difficult because we're limited by time, so it's very difficult to share all the amazing accomplishments of these unit and department winners. But there's some good news. You'll be able to read the full story on our National President's Award for Excellence winners on our website. So let me encourage all of you to consider joining these units and the Department of Arizona on the path to excellence by planning now to submit your application for next year's awards. Our national headquarters team created a system that allows members to apply for this award online. It takes a matter of seconds to upload your entire report with pictures. So there's really no excuse to not enter. I'm already looking forward to the celebration that we'll have with Sharon in Cincinnati next year. So let's give all of our winners one more big round of applause. Before we proceed to the last part of today's meeting, is there any other business to come before this convention? Is there any business to come before this convention? Okay, very good. Okay. I guess it's hard to stand up here and believe that my year as your national president is over. It has been tiring, energizing, interesting, fascinating, motivating, amazing, and most of all, humbling. Witnessing the great work of you, the hardworking members of the American Legion Auxiliary, has truly touched me in ways I can never forget. Leading this great organization has been an honor and a privilege. So with that in mind, I ask you to join me in watching the video, but first I'm going to ask if the officers will leave the stage, or is there something I'm getting these signals here. Oh, we have to do announcements first. Oh, good, then I can stop crying. Announcements.
Okay, I'll try to make this quickly. That horrible death to die part, it's always right as I'm walking up here. Okay, I've got that part down. We live in an age of technology, and so people have been texting me, do you have any Vista sheets, that Vista information sheets? So I'm going to put a packet of, I have a few of them, and I'm going to just lay them right up here at the edge of the stage if anybody wants to come and get information on that. How's that for efficient? Yesterday, I announced that Lost and Found in the Convention Center, you dial 7055, and in illustrating that, I said that that Karen Baylor lost the National Historian pin. I do know she's a National Chaplain. It's the National Chaplain's pin she's lost, so I apologize for that mistake yesterday. And also want to just say real quick, and I'm going to say this on behalf of Janet, because Janet and I have talked 2 or 3 times during the course of this convention, how nice it is that Karen has incorporated the prayers that were submitted to her prayer book to honor you. So I would just like to, I think that was really a nice thing to do, Karen. And since Janet and I often think the same things at the same time, I knew she was getting ready to say that. Following this session, would the 2015 National President's Award for Excellence winners, the membership award recipients, please come backstage for a few photos to be taken by the National Headquarters staff with National President Janet. Now, getting backstage, the easiest way is to just literally go out the door and come around the outer hallway and come back where you see the DG sign and come in that way. At 1:30 p.m., there'll be a meeting for the 2015-16 national officers in the headquarters office, which is in Hall G. And that's sort of that way and down to the lowest level. The state's dinner head table reception starts at 6 p.m. in room 307, and that's here at the Convention Center. The state's dinner begins at 7 p.m. in halls A and B. And for those departments that brought their department flags for the state's dinner, you may post them between 3:30 and 5 p.m. today in Hall A. Your flag cases may be stored in the VIP room outside of Hall A. And the flags must be picked up immediately following the banquet. I've been asked about tickets. There are still tickets available in the office downstairs in Hall G. Any other bartering you have to do among yourselves. I do want to make a quick announcement about security. Some of you may have heard on the news this morning that there are 6 police officers here in Baltimore who are being charged regarding a shooting incident in which, in which a prisoner died in the back of a police vehicle. And there is picketing going on. There have been a couple of arrests, and we're monitoring the situation, and as of this moment, you're just asked to be very careful. The courthouse is a few blocks inland from the Renaissance Hotel, and I know some of you are staying there. So just be careful going back, that none of it has spilled down to where we are, but just be aware of that. There's a lot of tweeting going on, and I just thought it would be better. The Legion has been texting also, and we just thought it was better to just address it, that there's no riots going on. There is picketing. There have been a few arrests, and just be careful. Walk in groups as you go back to your hotels. And finally, we are being live streamed. Now, how many remember that for those who couldn't be at National Convention, they're able to watch the live streaming of this convention? So, house lights are going to come up, and this is our opportunity to say a big shout out to those of us who are watching. So, when I give the big sign, let's everybody say, American Legion Auxiliary rocks. American Legion Auxiliary rocks. Woo! Now, Madam President,
Okay,
that concludes my
now,
reports.
okay, so these are all so mixed up right now. Okay, so.
Did I take anything?
Okay, so now we need to clear the stage. All right, so now I will ask the officers and everyone on stage to go. I think there's some seats up front here. We'll just give them a minute to get down into the audience. All right, so now I'll try that last sentence again. Leading this great organization has been an honor and a privilege. And with that in mind, please join me in watching the screens. Telling a story, whether it's through reading a good book or told by one person in front of a crowd, it's important. Telling our stories provides American Legion Auxiliary members the opportunity to show each other how we live and breathe our motto, service, not self. Even more importantly, sharing our stories allows us to show non-members the passion we have in carrying out our 95-year-old mission of serving veterans, the military, and their families. Let's take a look back at this year and see how you shared the American Legion Auxiliary story. When we begin our preamble with "For God and Country," we reaffirm our individual beliefs and our faith in those currently serving in harm's way, our service members, as well as the leaders we elected into office. Our faith that the American Legion Auxiliary needs to remain a strong and vibrant organization over the next 100 years has encouraged us to work tirelessly on our Centennial Strategic Plan. A tremendous amount of development and hard work by ALA volunteers and national headquarters has gone into the Centennial Plan's initiatives to lead us into the future. We have encouraged departments to develop their own strategic plans to ensure their successes. Faith allows us to place our trust in others. We should remind ourselves daily that we all need to have faith in each other and extend nothing but charity and goodwill toward one another. Reinforce your loyalty and faith in our mission, our members, and those we serve. Keep the positivity going. In essence, be nice. They say there's strength in numbers, and the American Legion family definitely shows that. Together with the American Legion National Commander Michael Helm and sons of the American Legion Commander Mike Moss, we placed a strong emphasis this year on the Legion family. Whether we were traveling together or independently on our visits, we encouraged members to work membership, fundraising, and our mission together as the American Legion family. A family that will hopefully soon measure more than 4 million strong. Family also means the communities in which we live. This year, we were encouraged to be more visible and vocal in our communities so that everyone could hear the stories about who we are, what we do, and why we matter. I have heard many stories during my travels about how community service events became excellent public awareness opportunities. Be sure to keep wearing your American Legion Auxiliary branded shirts. Tell your stories of why we do what we do, and you might just recruit some new members. The United States of America is the greatest country in the world. We have the freedom to be who we want, to say what we want, and to worship as we want. Many young men and women died at war so that we could enjoy these freedoms. Auxiliary members this year continued our great history of paying respect and honor to the fallen at wreath-laying ceremonies and memorial tributes. We presented many thank yous to those who previously served and are still serving. We made a difference in our veterans' lives as we visited them in state and VA hospitals and facilities and worked with them in homeless shelters and transitional housing units. My term as president has allowed me to visit with our heroes as they told their stories about those days gone by when they wore the uniform. Seeing those troops and meeting these veterans this year reminded me that American Legion Auxiliary members must never waver in our commitment to serve, help, and meet the needs of our nation's veterans, military, and their families. Freedom also means patriotism. All generations should remain proud to show their love for our country. The younger generation, including our junior members and ALA Girl State attendees, look to us to instill patriotism, respect for the American flag, and faith in our country and leadership. As we continue in our mission, let's be an even bigger presence in our communities. Wear your Legion family shirts. Continue being proud of who you are. Continue to teach our youth patriotism and what our flag stands for. Continue to advocate for strong national security and defense. And so to everyone, thank you for making my travels fun, rewarding, and an eye-opening adventure I will never forget. I made lasting friendships and new memories that are now a part of my life forever. Thank you to Commander Helm and Commander Moss. Thank you to National Headquarters staff. And especially, thank you to all American Legion Auxiliary members. Please, continue telling your mission-related stories to everyone you meet so everyone knows exactly who we are, what we do, and why we matter. I've said many times this year, it's all about the why we do what we do. Mark Twain said, There are only two important days in people's lives: the day you were born and the day you figure out why. I believe your journey as American Legion Auxiliary members has helped you find your why. May God keep you and your family safe. May God bless our men and women in uniform. And may He continue to bless this country that I am so proud to call my home. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone. Gonna make me cry. Sit down. Thank you. I guess I'm kind of like at a loss for words, but you know, I can't remember who said it. It was a member, and I was telling them about how lucky I was to be serving as national president. And she looked at me and she said, "You're not lucky, you're blessed." And I am blessed. I am so blessed to be able to have this year serving as national president. I've been to so many places and seen so many things I thought I'd never get to see. The Grand Canyon, South Dakota, Mount Rushmore. Been to the Philippines, Okinawa, Taiwan, Korea. Serving Thanksgiving dinner to the troops at Korea was amazing. Being in Pearl Harbor with the Pearl Harbor survivors, you saw one of the pictures. That's something I'll never, ever forget. You know, I've seen so many things. I've been to so many places. I've done so many great things, but what I think I'll remember most are the people I've met. That's the people I've met during this incredible journey, like those Pearl Harbor survivors, like the survivor from the Arizona who told us his story about his burnt hands, about the women you saw in that picture. They were all like in their 90s and served in World War II, and they brought along their pictures of them when they were in the service, and they were just so cute. One of them, most of these women were in a blind rehabilitation unit, and one of them went skydiving last year, and this year she's going hand gliding. You know, and I said to her, "Aren't you afraid?" And she goes, "Heck, I can't see anything anyway. Why should I be afraid?" You know, and so they were awesome. And we're talking, and I said, "Can I take your picture so I could put it on Facebook?" And one of them looked at me and goes, "Yeah, maybe some guy will see it and I'll get an invitation." And I laughed, and the other woman goes, "I've already had 3 husbands. I don't want any more." So, you know, I remember that. The veterans I've met in the hospitals, playing bingo with them, doing crossword puzzles, singing, and just hearing their stories, meeting the members that I got to meet. And I am totally amazed at what you do out there. I mean, there is no group of people that are more generous, I think, than members of the American Legion Auxiliary and our whole Legion family. I have witnessed somebody coming up and saying, you know, this person needs this, we have to do this, and all of a sudden, there's like, you know, hundreds of dollars collected, and the need is taken care of. It is just truly amazing what you do. I heard the stories, like just here this weekend, New York raising $69,000 to put a screen porch on a house for a veteran who lost their legs at their hips down, and he wanted a way to sit outside. What a marvelous thing to do. Many people have asked me as I traveled, what what will you remember most? What's the one place you've been at, the one thing you've seen, the one thing you've done? And it's a really, really hard question to answer. But I think of all of them, I'll have to say, it was walking on that beach, Omaha Beach on D-Day. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful beach. And I've told this story before, and seeing the crosses, those thousands and thousands of crosses, each one standing for not just the soldier, the American that's buried there, but for his parents, his wife, his children, the community in which he lived, and for everybody who felt that loss. And the guide we had, she would stop at a cross and she told us the story about the person that was buried there, and she made it so personal. But the thing I'll never forget is what statement she left us with. And she was saying how grateful she was to the Americans that were buried there. And she looked at us and she said, you know, it's because of them that my children get to play on that beautiful beach today. And for me, that says it all. That said it all. So just know that what you do every day as members of the American Legion Auxiliary really, really matters. Know that you are making a difference in people's lives every day. I've heard the story, I've shared your stories, and I ask you to share your stories with others. I can't think of a better gift to give to others than to ask them to join us in our mission. Join us in making a difference in people's lives every day. Join us to be part of this great family, a family I am so privileged that I belong to. Thank you. Thank you. So, as we end one administration and move to another, I know for certain, one thing I know for certain is that this organization is in good hands under the leadership of our incoming president, Sharon Knatzer. Can I have Sharon come out here? Sharon will help guide all of us as we strive to meet our 5 strategic goals. And as I always said, have fun while we're doing it, right?
Right, absolutely.
So please, over the next year, give her your love, your support, and a can-do attitude as we move closer to our goals that will hopefully help us serve better those we serve. Thank you. I love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I hope to see all of you at the State Center tonight, and then tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. for our installation ceremony. Thank you, everyone.
Ways now, baby. You know my love will never stop now, baby. Just put your loving in my box now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Well, no more will I shop around now, baby. I know I got the best thing in town now, baby. I've seen all I want to see now, baby. Straight to me now, baby. sweet you are. Bring you sweet things from my candy jar. You got tricks you ain't never used. Give it to me, it won't be abused. I've been watching you for days now, baby. I just love your sexy ways now, baby. You know my love will never stop now, baby. Just put your loving in my box now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. 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 Wrap